What's going on, chat? Welcome to a brand new live stream of variety content. We are back with some Elden Ring today, and I am super duper hyped. We are going to be starting the Elden Ring DLC today on this historic day. We are going to be exploring the brand new content that Shadow of the Erdtree has to offer, and we're going to see just how challenging, just how difficult these enemies are, just how crazy these enemies are. So yeah, and we're gonna see, whether the difficulty that we are currently on in this game ends up screwing us over and ends up, causing a lot of problems. Because I'm pretty sure that, even playing the game, on the basic regular difficulty that a lot of players experience the game on, I feel like the DLC content seems to be quite challenging from what people have told me about it. So yeah, we are going to be diving on into some Elden Ring today. It's been quite a hot minute since I have dived into this game and done any gameplay. In fact, I think it's been like maybe 2 weeks potentially. I think it's been, yeah, like, maybe 1.5 or 2 weeks since I logged into this game and I kind of like played anything at all from it. So yeah, as you can see here, we are currently located at the site of grace, the Mogwin Dynasty area, where we fought Lord Moog, and where we absolutely kicked his butt. And pretty soon here, we're gonna be taking this nice little chill elevator ride up to go to where the start of the DLC happens. And we're gonna watch all the cutscenes. We're gonna see what new areas get introduced to us in the Shadow of the Erdtree game. But yeah, let's do this, chat. It is a wonderful, lovely Saturday evening, a little bit past 8 p.m. right now for me personally, and yeah, I'm chilling, having a good time, ready to smack around some enemies in this game. Honestly, it's been a while since I have done any Souls content, and to be completely honest, I think that with the recent success of games like Black Myth Wukong, I've definitely had an urge, a motivation to play more Souls games, right? So yeah, this is perfect for me, perfect, and it'll give us a good break, a good rest from our normal, regular, gacha games that we suffer through. But let's see here. I'm gonna rest here at the site of grace right now. And then I'm going to have a nice little chat with this gentleman right here, this dashing fellow who seems very prestigious, right? We're gonna say hello to him and see what he has to say to us. I hope that the game audio is not too loud, but also not too quiet. Let me actually triple check here. I want to make sure that, like, the NPCs are able to be heard, right? Master volume 4, music, sound effects, voice. Voice is at 10, so that's good. Maybe I'll put the master volume to 5, potentially. And that might be okay. Alright, so let's see. Excuse me, Mr. Knight in the dashing white robes. What do you have to say for yourself? What would you like to chat about with me?
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Mikula? I am Leda, and like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path.
He sounds
Touch
cute.
the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of Shadow where Mikula the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikula's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. I actually did not expect this person to be female, but that's actually really cool. Does she have any other voice lines?
Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of Shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again. Come now, I will not be far.
Alright, sounds good. Let's do this, chat. Touch the withered arm. Ugh. Gonna be honest, it looks a little bit disgusting, but let's do it. Is it gonna be a cutscene? Head to the Realm of Shadow. Yes. Oh, pause champ. Ooh, okay. Okay, very interesting. Perhaps I should get out my lantern over here. Let's see. All the way down here. Lantern, use. Ah, it's so nice having a light source. Okay. I'm assuming that this space back here is closed off. There's nothing really else around here. Alright, nice, nice. Yep. Seems to be a dead end. Alright. Onwards we move. Can I use torrents here? Ooh, I can. Ooh, okay. It's good to know. Ooh, look at that view, chat. My god, this is gorgeous. Holy moly. I think, you know, I've played a couple of different Souls games, right? And I think maybe the only other one that may potentially come close to this one in terms of, like, visuals might be Dark Souls 3. But I will tell you that, the you know, Elden Ring visuals, in my opinion, are on a completely different level. I think that, you know, this game is absolutely gorgeous in terms of how it looks, and I absolutely love the world design, without a doubt, 100%. This is incredible stuff. What's going on, What the Fork? Just joined the Elden Ring gang. Welcome on in, welcome on in. If you are a brand new Elden Ring player, then I hope you're having fun with the game. Hope you're enjoying it. But yeah, What the Fork, this is my very first time exploring the DLC content for Elden Ring right here. I have not, you know, explored the lands. I have not fought any enemies or found any bosses or anything like that. I've only just entered into this, like, brand new region here. So I am very excited, right? Very hyped to, you know, run around and explore everything. Let's see here. Okay, chat, so here's what we're gonna do. I actually, so, if you guys, you know, remember, maybe you do, maybe you don't, the last time that I played Elden Ring, right, I had a death counter, on my screen, specifically for the fight with Melania. I think I'm gonna bring the death counter back. I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, show it here. But to be honest, like, I'm not really too concerned about, you know, avoiding death or anything like that, right? Like, I don't think, I'm going to, like, challenge myself to try and die the least amount of times or anything like that. It's just, like, the death counter is kind of there, you know, on my stream, just mainly for you guys, right? Mainly for the viewers, to kind of, like, see how, basically how badly I suck at this game. And that's the only reason why it's there. Ooh, okay, so over here, it looks like this is where we might pick up a map fragment. That's good to know. That's good to know. So I think that might be where we need to head towards in order to unlock the overall map visuals. Just beat Godfrey. XP farmed and went around. Got to level 60 before fighting him. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. I think Godfrey, in my opinion, so if you're, Fork, if you're talking about the, like, golden version of him, you know, the sort of, like, I think the apparition or the ghost version of him, I like that fight. I think it's a really good fight. I think the mechanics are really cool, and it's probably one of the most, I don't know if fun is the right word, but I think that, like, compared to a lot of boss fights in Elden Ring, I did not hate the Godfrey fight. If you're talking about, like, Godfrey as in, like, he himself, you know, fighting the actual real boss, then, you know, I think that, you know, Godfrey as a boss, his, like, phase 1 is pretty cool, right? It's not bad at all. But his, like, phase 2, right? Especially when he changes into the form known as Horalu, I think it was, or wait, no. Yeah, I think. Hold on. Wait. I might be remembering a different boss. I might be thinking of a different boss. You only beat the flamethrower. Oh, the flamethrower. Okay. Yeah, so that's where you are. Okay. Yep, okay. Now I realize my mistake. I realize now. I recognize, you know, what I was saying. Okay, so you just beat Godfrey. Okay. Yeah, Godfrey. So, I think Godfrey is a very, very, very tricky early game boss. I think that, you know, if you're not careful and you rush into that fight thinking like, oh, I beat, what's his name? I think it's Margit, right? The first guy that, like, stands in your way. If you beat the first, you know, kind of big Elden Ring boss, you might go up to Godfrey and be like, oh, Godfrey will be a piece of cake. But I feel like it's very easy to underestimate him, and you could definitely be overconfident in the fight and end up losing, because he does have some very annoying attacks, for sure. I think one of the most annoying attacks that Godfrey has, which I don't really love, is he has this attack where he will basically throw these, like, it's like these circles of wind, like these wind blades at you, right? And there are these, like, two wind blades that get thrown towards you as, like, a long range projectile. And not only that, but they track you, right? So if you try and move, they can adjust their position to aim towards where you are and where you're moving, right? That move can be very, very tricky to try and dodge, because there are times where you can, like, you know, potentially you could try to side roll, and even though you side roll, you end up getting clipped at the very end. Like, the edge of the attack ends up clipping your character, and you take damage from it, which really sucks. But yeah, I mean, Godfrey is you know, he's definitely a very pesky boss, a very challenging boss. But at the same time, I think that he's a good learning opportunity for, like, you know, learning how to basically learning how to time your dodges, and how to, like, read windows of opportunity to attack the enemy, right? Ooh, what's this? Is this an enemy? It is an enemy. Hello, Mr. Enemy. This guy looks ugly. Oh, he has projectiles that he throws. Okay. So this is gonna be my first enemy in the DLC that I face against. He's got some pretty good range, honestly. Ooh. And he hits very, very hard. Nice. Okay. This guy is definitely a very tricky enemy. I like that. I like that a lot. What's going on, Rangex? Welcome on in. Do you realize you can't be OP in this game? They still wreck you. Yeah, so I think that, you know, with Elden Ring is a good game where, you know, I think that you can definitely, like, pick a strategy and try to figure out, okay, does this strategy work really well for this particular boss, right? You could definitely do that, and you can definitely experiment around and try different things, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, one strategy is going to work for every single enemy and every single boss, right? There are very, very, like, different situations that you need to account for, right? And, I think that with Elden Ring, it is a very, you know, unforgiving game, without a doubt, right? I'm not saying that, this game is easy in any way whatsoever, but, you know, I think that there are definitely ways to sort of, like, work around any potential, you know, obstacles, right? Ooh, my range is not close enough, it seems. Okay, he is almost dead, which is good. I think the lucky thing is that this time he is being a little bit more, like, defensive rather than offensive. There we go. Okay, nice. Let me drink this flask here. And then I'm actually going to remove this right here. Let me get my, my regular flask back. There we go. Perfect. I didn't even remember that I had that, equipped. That item equipped. PAX was last week? PAX was last week. Yes, it was. PAX was pretty decent. I enjoyed it. I think, like, there were things that I had fun with. You know, things at PAX that I had fun with more than last year. But then there was also some things that happened this year that were worse than previously, right? Worse than the previous PAX West convention that I went to, right? Okay. Yeah, these guys hit really hard. Okay. I mean, to be completely fair, I don't have a faith build, so this strategy right here is not at all, what's it called? Not at all a valid strategy here, but... And another thing that I'm noticing here with my, you know, attacks is that usually Black Flame, you know, takes away their HP pretty well. You know, like it'll kind of do some solid damage over time. But it seems like these enemies here in the DLC are very, like, resistant to that. Nice, okay. let's see. There's no booth on the other side of PAX. Just the Magic MTG card. The only other booth was at the old PAX. I'm not exactly sure what you were attempting to say there, RangeX. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. But, you know, what I can say, so my feedback for, like, PAX, right? The way that it was structured this year, I felt like all of the interesting stuff, all of the good stuff that, you know, was at PAX, it was in the Arch building, right? So in the Arch building, I feel like there was like all the cool stuff, all the interesting stuff, right? And then I felt like this year in the Summit building, they did not really have anything really worth checking out, anything really interesting, at least in my opinion. I know that there are people out there who love, you know, TCG stuff. They love Pokemon, they love Magic the Gathering, whatever. They might really love Summit, but I feel like for me, the Arch building was like, that was the main, I guess, like, the main experience, the main sightseeing place, I suppose, is the way that I would phrase it. So, yeah. Alright, nice. So we picked up a map fragment. Perfect. Ooh, okay, okay. So we've got our first Site of Grace over there. We've got a blue mark over here, which I don't know what that means. Got some waterfalls over here. Some areas up here, it looks like. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Can I remove this mark? There we go. Nice. Alright, very, very cool. Came from Black Myth Wukong, new game +2. Elden Ring is a different breed. Oh yeah, no. I think, what the fork, I think that Black Myth Wukong, right? I'm definitely not saying that Wukong is an easy game, because it's not. I think that Wukong is a very, very challenging game that is high quality. I think it's a good quality, you know, challenge, right? That being said, although Wukong is a very challenging, fun game, I don't think it's on the same level as a Souls game, right? Like, it definitely has Souls elements to it, but I don't think that the, you know, level of difficulty reaches the same, crazy, insane heights that Dark Souls games have, right? Which I think is not a bad thing inherently, because I think what that means is that, you know, when you have brand new players who want to try out Black Myth Wukong, they don't get demoralized, right? They don't get discouraged from playing the game. They get to try it out, they get to play it, they get to really love it and experience it, right? So yeah, I think that Wukong is a very, very solid experience. I think it's a very, very good game. But I think that, you know, the biggest mistake that a player can make is saying, oh, well, you know, I'm really good at, you know, Black Myth Wukong, or I'm really good at Lies of P, right? Or I'm really good at Armored Core 6, right? And then you go and you play a Dark Souls game and you're like, ah, yes, let me, you know, apply those same game mechanics that I learned in this other Souls-like game to a Dark Souls game. I think that a lot of the time it doesn't end up working out well, and then, like, the player is usually very caught off guard by that. So yeah. Last year was Tekken 8 and another booth. This year they just had Magic the Gathering there. Yeah. That's very, very true. Sekiro might be harder than Dark Souls, might just be me. So, what the fork? That is actually a very, very, you know, that's like a perfect comment. I love seeing comments like that, right? So, to give you a little bit of, you know, kind of background about me, just in case you don't know about this fork, I've played a couple of different Souls games in the past. Obviously I've played Elden Ring, right? I've played Dark Souls 3, and I've also played Sekiro, right? I have played a tiny amount of Dark Souls 1, but I haven't finished the game, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I think that Dark Souls 1 is probably the worst Souls game ever. I don't like Dark Souls 1, right? Um, so, I've played several Souls games in the past, and let me tell you something. Sekiro is very different from a classic traditional Souls game, and it takes a lot to learn that game. It takes a lot to get used to it, and a lot to get good at that game. I remember whenever I first started playing Sekiro, and, it took me quite a while, probably over, like, 50 hours of playing the game. After a while of struggling with Sekiro, there was a moment where things finally just clicked in my head, right? I just had this light bulb moment where things started making more sense. And it was the reason why is because I had a person come into my chat when I was streaming Sekiro, and they helped me. They gave me tips and suggestions. And when they were like teaching me this stuff, I was like, "Oh, things make sense now," right? So there was a point where it clicked, and after that point, moving forward, I began to love Sekiro more and more and more. And right, if you were to ask me, what is your favorite Souls game? Sekiro, hands down. No hesitation, no doubt about it. I love Sekiro. I think it's better than any other Souls game, including Elden Ring, including Lies of P. I would say, including Black Myth Wukong, from what I've seen of Wukong, all these other Souls games and Souls-like games, I don't think that they compare to Sekiro. And that's just my opinion. That's just what I think, my perspective. But I think that it's very hard for a game to be well made and well designed as good as Sekiro was. So, to go back to your comment, right, where you said Sekiro might be harder than Dark Souls, there's no question about it. It is very hard, right? I think that, the learning curve for Sekiro is so much steeper compared to Elden Ring, right? Because with a game like Elden Ring, with a game like Dark Souls, you have different builds, you have different weapons, you have different abilities, whatever. You kind of sort of have the same thing in Sekiro, a little bit. Like, you have some special abilities, but the weapon that you're using and the way that you use that weapon in combat stays the same throughout the entire game. So, you can't just all of a sudden be like, okay, in Sekiro, I'm gonna become a wizard and I'm gonna shoot magic spells, out of a wizard staff or whatever, right? You have to learn how to do melee combat and how to, parry, how to, figure out the timings of bosses and whatever. And it's very specific, right? So yeah, I do think that your comment is 100% accurate. I think that Sekiro is a very tricky, difficult game to, master. But I think that it's a game that is 100% worth it. Absolutely. I would highly recommend that anyone and everyone who enjoys Souls games, enjoys, the Souls-like games as well. I highly recommend people to, try out Sekiro. And if you are determined, if you're committed to it, learn the game, and basically just get used to it, right? And learn to master the mechanics. So, yeah. Tried Dark Souls on PlayStation 3, but never beat the kind of game. I think that Dark Souls 1, that is a game where, I'm going to be honest, if anyone in the entire world tries playing Dark Souls 1 and they don't like it, or they have trouble with it and they end up, walking away from the game and going to play a different game instead, I think that's 100% fair. I think that Dark Souls 1 is a game that is very specific, very niche, right? Only certain people will connect with it, and only certain people will love it. Other people will hate it, and they will really not enjoy the sort of gameplay that it has to offer. And I don't blame them, because I'm kind of right there with them. I don't really like Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1 is a really bad experience because Dark Souls 1 is it's a very ancient, outdated Souls game, right? A lot of the more modern day Souls games, including something like Dark Souls 3, which came out in, I think it came out in like 2012 or something like that. Dark Souls 3, I think, is an even better, you know, experience for a brand new person to come into the Souls genre and start playing a Souls game, right? I don't think that Dark Souls 1 is a kind of like highly recommended first experience for a brand new player. That's just my personal opinion, but yeah. Okay, so we have this weird, creepy town ahead of us. We've also got this gnarly tree over here, which surely is not dangerous in any way whatsoever. Seems like we've got... Are these aren't marionettes, right? These are just like regular humans who have passed away. Acquire material. White flesh mushroom. Man, the entire landscape over here looks so bleak, so grim. I love it. It's classic Souls. What does this guy have to say? Everyone burned to cinders, burned away. Put to the torch by Mesmer and his lot. What did we do to deserve such a fate? We merely lived our lives, lived in peace? Ooh, okay. Damn. Scorched ruins. Okay. Oh, so all of these guys kind of wake up. I see. Hmm. Okay. Well, my spell very clearly missed right there. Hefty cracked pot. Okay. Anything interesting over here? I hear dogs. Ooh, this guy's tanky. Okay. Very nice. Oh. Hello, bud. Let me put you out of your misery. Interesting. Okay. Rest that side of grace. Let's do that.
Whose throbbing cock do I have to suck?
I appreciate the follow what the fork. Thank you, thank you. It means a lot to me. Okay, so there's a pathway over there. There's also a pathway forward, right? Looks like there's some ruins over there on the left side. Surely we don't get completely, you know, surrounded by these enemies that want to stomp us to death, right? Got some dogs. Ooh, okay, got some incantation users. Okay. Is there anything around this way? What's going on over here? Oh, I think I missed it. Recovered spirit ash. Interesting. Ooh, okay. So this looks like a fall that'll 100% kill me. How about let's not go down there? Okay. So this is a different pathway, right? Different than the one we came from. There's a cart over here. Black, what was that? Firefly? Interesting. What is this? Oh, it's a flaming dog. I was wondering what that light source was. Okay, very nice. Surely this is not a boss fight, right? Okay, this guy seems to be an enemy. I don't like him. He's got a good shield on him. Wait, what? How did my spell miss that? This guy kind of just, like, stands around. Oh, I wonder if the AI is a little bit too far away from where it's supposed to be. I don't want to keep on using my magic, you know? I don't want to do that whenever he's holding up his shield. I feel like it's just too much of a waste. Wow, he is very quick to block. And he's able to dodge a lot of the moves. Okay, so Black Flame does work against him, which is good. But yeah, I think getting up close to him is not a smart idea. He is a very, very tanky individual, though. I think the only, like, good thing about enemies like this guy right here is that, he does not really input read. Like, he will input read, right? But he doesn't dodge whenever you throw something at him, right? Black Steel Great Hammer. Ooh, I like that. I think the only unfortunate thing is that the Great Hammer, it seems to be a weapon that very likely only works with sort of like a strength build. At least that's what I assume. But it definitely does not really give off the energy of working with like a dex build, for example. Erdtree Fragment. Okay. See some burning dogs around here. I'm actually surprised that that church does not have a site of grace. I wonder if that's because of lore reasons or what it might be. But man, everything is so dark around here. Okay, I'm not seeing any sites of grace around here. So we move away. Where to now? I feel like I stumbled upon sort of like a back alley, you know, route that kind of strays away from the main pathway. I just hope that I can, find the place where I was before. Seems like this is a grave site right here. Potentially. Okay, let's go back towards the main area where we were before. So this was where we picked up the map fragment. Yep. Scorched Ruins. I kind of want to check out over here, but I don't feel like there is a site of grace in this direction. Ah, I see an enemy. Yep, I see you, buddy. That is one ugly looking bird. Seems like they're camped all over this graveyard area. Oh, what's over here? Ooh, interesting. Western Nameless Mausoleum. Oh, and there's a boss fight. Ooh. Alright, alright. I will be honest, I am not fully prepared with the amount of, what's it called? With the amount of, flasks that I have. But we can try this out. Let me see here. What do I have in my flask right now? Magic damage boost and stance break easier. Okay. Attack power of skills. Let's remove that one. And then let's do, let me see here. Suppose we can do this one right here. Now, let's just stick to the stamina one. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna drink a flask. Reverse. Black Jail Knight. Okay, NPCs are always the most annoying. Ooh, that was a nice hit. Good. Good, good, good. The fact that he has long range like that is really, really nice. So, I think the big problem with, you know, my current strategy that I have against this particular dungeon right here is that this enemy can input read. And so I think that trying to use Black Flame against him is going to be very troublesome. So I think it's probably best if I were to swap over to my regular build, my sorcery build, and we see if that works any better. Ooh, okay, okay. Very, very nice. Yeah, this guy is definitely 100% very, very strong. Which, honestly, I kind of like that. I think that's good. Making sure that the difficulty of the DLC is not something that is, what's it called? That is made into a joke if you are someone who is high level, right? So I think this is really, really good. Okay. I like how he basically tries to have a, like a ranged battle with you if you try to do a ranged battle, you know? Ooh, yeah. The cool thing about this particular boss right here is that his windup for his like weapon art attack that he has, the Wind Blade, it's a very fast windup, which is good because it basically makes it to where he necessarily does not have a disadvantage for using it, right? Yeah, this is actually really, really nice. Having this guy as like the very first boss that I fight in the DLC is, I think, a smart thing, you know? Ooh, okay. So I rolled backwards there. I rolled backwards there instead of rolling to the right side, which I think it was kind of just me panicking a little bit and me kind of just not really strategizing properly in the moment where I was like, oh, I need to get away from him, right? And so I kind of moved my joystick down rather than to the side as sort of like I guess a very first reaction, right? Ooh, that's a good follow-up. Very, very near miss right there. Okay. Nice. There we go. Clean battle, bud. Clean battle. Wow, 200,000, what's it called? 200,000 runes for that. That's actually pretty solid. I like that. Is there anything to do here? Any, like, secret passageway or anything like that? Doesn't really look like there's any secret passageway or anything. Yeah, it seems like we're all kind of just like chilling in one kind of dungeon room here. You always gotta test for secrets whenever it's a Souls game, right? Okay, very nice. I will say it's a little bit weird that I don't get a Site of Grace there, like a saving point. But that's perfectly okay. Okay, so first DLC boss completed. How many times did I actually die there? I'm not actually sure. Let me see here. I think I died maybe like 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. Or actually, no. I mean, I died like multiple times to the like open world enemies. I know that. So okay, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna say, let's say 7 deaths so far. I'm gonna say 7. That might be a little bit too, like, that might be a high number. That might be accurate. I'm not entirely sure. But I think 7 is a solid number to guess, right? Okay, I don't see any caves or anything along this pathway. Doesn't seem like there are any caves over here. Okay. So, I suppose going all the way back over here. This guy's a big guy. Ooh, he has some big range. Wow, look at that range, dude. Wait, why did I see a bright, shiny light? Is that an enemy? Wow, I was not paying attention, and I didn't even realize that that was like an AoE attack. That's impressive. Oh wow, I can't believe he literally kicked over an entire tree. That's insane. Wow, wow, okay, he took it out. Oh, this guy has a crap ton of health. Holy. Damn, okay. Yeah, this guy is very, very challenging. Very challenging. That's impressive. Okay, let me see here. Oh, I should probably add a death to the death counter. I keep forgetting about doing that. Let me rest here. And I'm gonna do, let's see, Mix Wondrous Physic. Yes. Let's do, which one is it? I think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. So it seems like the idea is that I need to basically ignore that dude and ride on past him. Because he appears to be bad, bad news for me. Okay, so there's a giant doorway over there. Oh, and there's the Miquella's sign right there. Scatter tree fragment. Unlock this side of grace. Rest here. Can I interact with this thing right here? Touch cross. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. Interesting. Okay, what does this dude have to say? Hello, what's going on, buddy? You look very strong.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Miquella. Won't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn. In
Hog?
battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Miquella the Kind's footprints. If you've yet to do so, assuming you intend to trace Kind Miquella's path. If you've yet, assuming you intend...
Why, hello there, good sir. You seem to be somewhat friendly.
Fie, another. Treading the heels of Miquella. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy. And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Miquella it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Cross map. Ooh. Okay. So if I open up the map now, I see a cross here. Okay. I don't see any others, though. This looks like an entire giant town. Seems like this is a bridge to possibly another town. Okay. Church of Consolation. Very nice.
I urge you, as long as you abide.
Okay. Very, very cool. Alright, so if I go this way, that goes towards that giant city over there, huh? Do I want to continue following that path, or do I follow this path? Alright, so let me check my inventory here. Examine using X. Let me see here. Okay, so it looks like there is... I can see the bridge, right? I can see there's a cross, a Miquella's cross that is on the other side of the bridge. And then there's also one that, you know, moves towards the big city. Okay. That bridge looks like a war zone. That looks like trouble a-brewin'. I do not know if I like that. Hello, ladies. I'm just passing through on my horseback, chilling, having a good time. Okay. We've got a side of grace here. That's perfect. Seems like this is an entire area that we can explore right here. This must be like sort of the town or the village. Okay. Okay. Very, very cool. I'm actually wondering because, like, I feel like it has to be true. There must be more map fragments around. Like, I can see this area right here that very clearly has a map fragment. But I don't know if that's, like, the only one. If it is, then that's perfect. And we can definitely go there and try to collect it. But I think it's worth kind of like roaming around and exploring this area a little bit. Abandoned ailing village. Ooh. Man, all these enemies look so creepy. What's that over there? Take a look, Chad, shall we? Looks like an interesting location. Gravebird armor. Oh, looks like these guys are, kind of guarding that little spot over there. Okay. Oh, what's this? Ooh, wait. I see a cave. Inventory. Lantern. Things are a little bit spooky. I don't really like the silence, chat. This is a little bit sketch. Bellarat Gowl. Interesting. Interesting. I hear voices. The voices are real, chat. Ooh. That guy is strong. Okay. Frozen maggot? That sounds disgusting like shit, and I do not want to know anything about it. Ooh, wait. I think I maybe recognize this area, chat. I think they, like, showed off this area in some trailers or something for the game. Oof. Okay. Oof, close one. Silver horn tender. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I should probably update my, talismans here. There we go. Nice. Another frozen maggot. Ooh, I don't like this, chat. I do not like this. These enemies, they're so pitch black that they blend in. Okay. I'm just, like, slowly waiting very, very patiently, trying to figure out where is this, boss fight going to be. Bifrost boluses, nice. Not the jar, anything but that. I promise I won't ever do it again. I swear a living saint I'll surely be. Please, you must forgive me, please. Oof. Oh, I see this guy. this looks sketch. I don't like it, chat. I don't like this one bit. Something is afoot, chat. This is a Souls game. Oh, I knew it. Wait, what? Okay, that does decent damage. But that is a horrifying creature. I wonder, so maybe what they do is they, like, stuff these enemies into these jars, and then they, like, turn them into some kind of, weird, like, jello thing. Shadow Realm Rune? Nice, my very first one. Okay, so that room seems to be a dead end, I think. The question is, where do I go now? Surely I'm not expected to jump all the way down there, am I? Like, there's no way that that is, like, humanly possible. Any doors around here? Any exits? Well, shucks. Okay. This is going to be rough, chat. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this at all. The silence, I don't like it. Okay. Ooh, yeah, this is hella sketch, chat. Okay. Here comes another one. Oh my lord. What a jump scare. Let's have him come through that door. I do not like this area, chat. Nice. Well, chat, I am completely out of, yeah, I am completely out of mana. This is gonna be bad. Wow, okay. Yeah, instant kill right there. That's impressive. So I think what I need to do is I need to completely change my distribution of flasks. Let's see here. We're gonna go to flasks, allocate. I'm gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna do 7-7. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is, am I currently... Let me check my... I'm currently medium load right now. Oh, wait. Where's my, good old handy lantern? There we go. Oh, wait a second. Does this lead to the outside? It does. I was going the wrong direction, because I'm an idiot. Alright. So, my number one goal right now is to basically get back the runes that I lost. Once I do that, we'll be chillin'. Nice. Okay. So we need to go down again. Excuse me, kind sir. Do appreciate you moving. Oof, man, that jump continues to frighten me. Wait. So I can't hit that guy. Okay. Okay. Nice. Alright, so I got my runes back, which is perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. Innard meat? Ugh, that's disgusting. Well, that is not ideal. I'm not sure if I should drink my physic or if I should wait. I kind of want to wait until I potentially get into a boss fight. But yeah, this is looking very sketch. Okay. Lost Ashes of War. Don't really feel like that was worth it. So the question is, where to go from here? Okay, brand new area. Oof, that's definitely not ideal. Oh, wait, got a drink. Oh, he did jump over. Ugh. Almost completely lost all my HP there. No bueno, chat. Also, we are down to 2 FP flasks. And I don't like that. However, good news is that it looks like we have found the boss room. So that is a plus side, right? That's a good thing. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to tackle the boss, see how difficult it's going to be. And then if we can't make it, we probably are not going to come back to this area here. Like, we're not going to redo this entire cave. Because I don't think, as far as I can tell, there does not seem to be a Stake of Marika here. And the last site of grace that we rested at was at the very entrance of this cave. So I don't think it's worth going through all that over again. But let's see here. So we're gonna drink. We're gonna enter. Oh my lord. This guy is tricky. Demi-human Swordmaster Ons. Wait, there is a Stake of Marika. Hold on. Where was it? I didn't see the symbol at the top. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add 2 to the death counter because I'm pretty sure I probably missed one. So we're gonna add 2, right? Okay. So now this time I'm much more well equipped. Let's go in. This demi-human is really, really good at casting magic. All right. We got this. So let me add 1 to the death counter. Okay. Drink. Go in. Wow. Yeah, this guy is really, really fast. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that any other build except for maybe sorcery or, you know, incantation, something that's like long range, will do well against this particular boss. Yep. Yep. This is probably the strongest demi-human in the entire game. Like, holy moly, this dude, like, went on an anime journey arc, and he became the master of the blade. How did that damage me? What? Whoa, he's got waterfowl. That's actually impressive, dude. That's actually, like, I'm gonna be honest, if the weapon that he's using, right, has that weapon art, and also if that weapon drops, that is pretty badass. I kind of like that. I think I honestly might take that weapon and level it up. Ah, alright, chat. We took a sip of the gamer fuel, the Mountain Dew Baja Blast. That's our buff right there, right? That was close. Really, really close. Ooh, boy. Barely dodged that one. Barely. Okay, I'm out of magic. That is such a badass move, dude. So fucking cool. Nice. Okay. Demi-human swordsman Yosh. Ooh. I like that. I think I might level up that spirit. He looks incredibly badass. I think the only thing I'm sad about, the only thing that I'm like, man, what a wasted opportunity, is imagine if you could get his weapon that he was using, and you could have that weapon art. Holy moly, that would be incredible. I would be so down with that weapon. No doubt about it. Okay, so, where exactly am I right now? And, what am I supposed to do? because it seems as if there is only one exit, and that is through this teleport right here. Okay. Return to entrance? Yes, please. Yes, please, and thank you. You know what I'll do, chat? Since, I wasn't, like, properly counting my, you know, my attempts and whatever, I'll add one more to the counter just in case, you know, I had some kind of random extra death that I completely, you know, forgot about. Okay, so we went through that entire cave, and we defeated the boss of that cave, which is awesome. So that means that so far in DLC, I've beaten 2 bosses. Now, both of them were minor bosses, right? They were not, some kind of, like, big, major bad guys. But I still think that's pretty commendable. I think that's something to be happy with, something to be proud of. Okay. So, I think now... Let me teleport back here. And I think what we'll do... I think that we maybe try going over the bridge and exploring this area over here. And then we save this area for later. Because this area, it seems like a very, very dangerous place that potentially is worse than this area. But I don't know. Both areas do give off a very, very, stay away from here vibe. So, I think either way, no matter what we choose, I think we get screwed over and we get completely obliterated, but we'll see. Alright. Across the bridge we go. Elak, great bridge. I am 100% expecting to get ganked on this bridge and get absolutely just smashed into the fucking ground. Yup. 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 I knew it. Okay. Where is a site of grace? I need a site of grace that is on this side, so that I no longer have to go across that dumb bridge. I don't know where I'm even, like, riding towards. So, this is great. This is convenient. I'm literally just following this, like, road pathway, trying to see, like, where is the next site of grace that I can unlock. Oh boy, oh boy. There's a giant tower that I see over here. Oh, I see the golden side of grace.
The pain. The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The pain. The exquisite pain.
Why, hello there, good sir.
Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
Cool story, bro. You okay?
Oh, the pain.
Nice to meet you too, bud. I am just a humble traveler. Not here to, you know, cause any trouble or anything. Hope you get well, buddy. Oh, did I sit down and rest? I don't think I rested. Let me sit here and rest. Just in case, right? So that we can teleport back here.
No more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please. Savage me no further. Oh, oh.
What a poor guy. Okay. Lots of friendly looking birds. Suppressing pillar. Inventory. I had no idea that this was an elevator, but very cool. Ancient dragon smithing stone, let's fucking go. The very center of the lands between, all manners of death wash up here only to be suppressed. Ooh. Let's take a look. Dear God Almighty. Look at these views, chat. Look at these views. That's incredible. That is insane. Chat, you know, you want to know what's like one of the most exciting things that I'm looking forward to when it comes to, you know, this DLC? So for those who don't know, there is a YouTuber by the name of VOD, right? And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know why his name is VOD, because this guy, right, he is an Australian content creator, right? He makes professional YouTube videos, and basically all of them are about Souls games, right? And one of the things that he specializes in, kind of his little niche, is he makes videos about Dark Souls lore, right? And he is probably the #1 most, like, reliable, trustworthy Dark Souls lore expert out there in the world, in my opinion. I have watched many of Vati's Dark Souls lore videos, and I love them all. They are incredible, absolutely amazing. And they help me to, you know, understand the game and to appreciate the game a lot more. And so, you know, I think one of the things I cannot wait for is for me to play the DLC, finish the DLC, and then I get to enjoy Vati's lore videos explaining the Shadow of the Erdtree and all of the different things that I played through. I think that's going to be absolutely magnificent, and I can't wait. But yeah. This is a very cool spot right here. The very middle, it says, of the lands between. Okay, so what we need to do now is basically we need to explore this area over here and also explore kind of like this middle region, if possible, without getting killed. I think that's the overall goal. Okay, so I'm going to teleport back here, and then we're going to ride Torrent all the way across to the other side, and hopefully we don't get killed.
Please. No more. sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer.
I know for a fact that that NPC that we just now spoke with, I know for a fact that he is tied to a particular boss fight. I'm going to guess that it is against a, you know, some kind of human or some kind of other creature by the name of Bale. So yeah, like, I know that there is, like, some kind of a boss fight that, you know, we can partake in. But I don't really know the details. I don't know where, I don't know how to go about it. So it's going to be something that I kind of, I have to, like, look into it further. I have to figure out the specifics of it. I don't really know if I care about going that way. I think I'd rather find a site of grace that's, like, over here in this area. Aha! There's one right here. Wait. Get the site of grace. Perfect. I love how it's, like, right in the middle of, like, a giant, what looks to be an army camp. You know, full of people that very likely want to kill you. And want you to suffer. Okay. Let's go to the left side. Let's explore this area over here. I'm very, very curious to see what's over there. Okay, there's a big fat giant troll, which I did not expect to see until, like, I saw him at the very, very last minute there. Hello, gentlemen. How doth thou do? What is this area? This kind of feels like a little bit of a secret pathway of sorts. Even though it's not secret at all. You know, it feels very narrow, very cramped, very mysterious, you know? Oh, it's the tiny little dudes from the consecrated snowfield. Okay, it looks like we have another, maybe a dungeon, you know, some kind of a cave or an Everjail or something. Okay. Darkness envelops us. So what is this place called? Fog Rift Catacombs. Oh, wait, there's another map fragment thing over here. Okay, I'm marking that on the map. Okay, perfect. So we have one over there, one over there. Okay. It's good to know. Is there any around here that I missed? Looking, looking, looking. Trying to check. Did I miss any map area? It does not look like it, chat. I think those are the only two that we have found so far. Okay, but we will definitely want to grab those two. Before the end of this stream, I want to grab those two. Okay, do we want to go through these catacombs? Because, I'm going to be honest, chat, I think that in the main base game of Elden Ring, I have already explored so many different catacombs that I don't really know if this one is worth it. I feel like the design of it looks very much the same as the ones in the base game, so it doesn't seem like one that I, you know, really care about. The only thing that, you know, would interest me is if there's really good loot in this area. But if there's not, then I don't really care that much. I see. Question is there a way to get down there? Or is there not? Doesn't really seem like it, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if there's a way to get down to, like, this river part, and then go over to this, basically that marker. Feels like the answer is no. Because, yeah, I don't think you can jump down from here. Probably not. And I don't know if you can, like, jump down from there. You know what we can do? We can explore. We can test around and see. Very likely the answer is no, but it's worth, you know, checking out just in case. Ooh, that is a very, very steep drop. Okay. So the answer is 1,000,000% no. We are not going to be able to do this. I wish there was Spirit Springs over here. I wish there was, like... Yeah, that would be really cool. Okay. So... okay. Yeah, chat. I think the only, well, maybe not the only, but like the sort of like quickest pathway that we have in order to get over to those markers and unlock the map would be to go through this area here and try to like explore, right? It looks like that's, you know, our best path forward. Boy, oh boy. That is a troll, like a giant kind of like troll knight. I don't like that. Castle Ensis. Okay. Hello there, big boy. This is gonna be a little bit rough. He doesn't seem to be farsighted or, you know, have good vision is basically what I'm trying to say. Ooh, this boy's a tanky one. Yeah, he is a tanky one. You got your own sorcery, huh? You know, I think one thing that I wish I could do is, I wish I could aim for this guy's head, you know? Like I could, what's it called, lock onto his head, and then target, his head for extra damage, basically. There we go. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Thank you for the smithing stone. I don't really need it, but I'll take it. Gladly. Oh. Ooh, okay. Got your own sorcery, I see. Man, you're just walking into stuff, aren't you? A little bit rough. See, I think, like, that's probably one of the ways where, Black Flame is so incredibly valuable, is that, you know, it's really good against, basically, enemies where they have, like, a shield. You know, they have a method of protection. I think Black Flame is really, really good for that. But outside of that situation, maybe not as great. Yeah, I don't really need these smithing stones, but I'll take them. This reminds me of the first castle area, and I do not like that. Oh, I see an enemy. Hello, Mr. Knight. I think these enemies should be relatively okay. Yeah. They're not too bad, like, even with a shield on. But they're basically just a giant waste of sorcery, you know, FP. Okay, so it looks like there's a cave. I'm just going to get out my lantern just in case, right? Ooh, I see a dog. I see an ugly creature. Okay. You ain't doing no sneak attack on me, buddy. There's a tower, okay. I'm very, very, very skeptical about places like this. When it seems too quiet, too safe, I am not a fan. Milady, interesting weapon, okay. Alright. Into the cave we go, chat. Where hopefully nothing jumps out and ganks us. Okay, I see a site of grace. Oh, that's a knight. That's like a big boy knight. Book, okay. Yeah, I see that knight. I wonder if there's a way to get around him. Oof. This is a very precarious situation here. Yeah, I don't like this one bit. Okay, we've got a locked gate. Ooh, he's got holy damage. Nice, okay. Okay, that guy is very, very dangerous. I like the weapon, though. I like the abilities. It's very cool. There we go. Okay, I got a fragment. Got a message. Touch cross. I abandoned here the flesh of my body. Okay. So I can't go through this gate. What is this dude doing? He was just like ambushing people, right? What a little scummy move. Okay. All right, so let's read what this message says, because I picked up this message, right? Surely it has something interesting in terms of lore. Nope. Inventory. Let's see here. Message left for the author's compatriots. Message left by Needle Knight Leda. Okay, so it's our friend, the one who invited us. Okay, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by Shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path. And for that, we require a flame. Okay. So we are looking for a flame, a special flame, to burn the tree. Now the question is, are they talking about the Erdtree, or are they talking about the like, another different version of the Erdtree that, you know, is guarding a, I guess, like a different tower, right? Castle Ensis, okay. Okay, so I can't ride Torrent here. Good to know. That side path doesn't look viable. This gate is 100% closed. I can't do anything about it. And it seems like this over here is a dead end, right? Like there's nothing over here that is valuable. Which is quite unfortunate indeed. Stuck. There we go. Ooh, okay. So I recognize that attack from Radagon, right? Nice. Thank you for those smithing stones, good sir. Okay, so what's over here in this direction, chat? Okay. Ooh, that does not look like the direction we want to go in. Seems like we want to go this way. The problem is that that pathway does not look safe. Okay. I'm assuming you can't go this way, can you? Suppressing pillar. Okay, what if we go all the way back here, chat? Go all the way back to this area. And what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to take sort of like a diagonal path, if we possibly can. Like that way. I just don't know how far we can make it, you know? Yeah, like this looks like way too big of a fall. I don't even want to take that risk. Okay, we've got a wall in front of us. We've got a cliff edge that we can't, you know, jump off of. Hmm. I don't think there's a pathway. But this is what we're here to test out, right? Okay. Trying to wait for this one bat to like get closer to me and get in range so I can smack it. Come over here, Mr. Bat. He doesn't want to play along, chat. I took a little bit of damage there, but we should be okay with that. Okay. I see some enemies down there. Looks like a crab. Got some bats as well. Okay. Holy moly, chat. Jesus Christ, I did not think that this crab could, like, swing so high in the air, right? Ooh, that really did catch me off guard. I did not realize that that was actually possible. Okay, so... Again, follow this pathway. Wait. Torin, I didn't call you. I meant to jump off. I think I can leave those two alone. No, I don't want to jump down there. Oh, wait. That actually hurt Torrent. I jumped a little bit too far. Uh-oh. That was definitely scary, chat. I thought for a second I had really fucked up and I thought my character had died. That would have been really, really bad. No, okay. This way. I need this bat to get out from behind. That way I can aim at it and take it down. Nice. Okay, so good thing is that my runes here are safe. That's perfect. I don't really want to fight this crab, but I may have to. This is a little bit worrying because I'm getting the feeling that this might possibly be a dead end. But I'm hoping and praying that it is not a dead end. Elder's Hovel. O Bale, Tyrant Draydeer wounds yet ache. Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited, each, every last one of that arrogant lot. I do not like the sound of that. That sounds like this guy has gone mentally cuckoo, mentally crazy, and is rooting for some kind of reckoning upon all of the creatures around. Which is a big no bueno. I don't know what this is right here. Yeah, I don't know what this is, chat. Weird. Usually if you see a sign like that, it means that Torrent can interact with it in some manner. Ooh, that's actually cool. I did not know that that was a thing. Wow. That is cool, chat. So basically, that was like that was like a lock, right? Or a seal on a spirit spring, which I didn't even know existed. Holy moly. Fort of... Did that say Fort of Reprimand? Dude, that's crazy. I think that's really badass that they have that Spirit Spring system set up to where you can, you know, discover this area in this manner. So this is what? Fort of Reprimand. Elder's Hovel. Okay. It's a good thing we found a Site of Grace. I think that's something that I'm very happy about. But now, my question is, how do I get out of this area? Because basically, I want to go, like, up there, it seems like. And I do not know how to accomplish that. That looks to be an Omen Hunter, which we've encountered those bad boys in the past. They're a nasty lot, and you don't want to mess with them unless you're very confident in yourself. Smithing stone, okay. Why is there a giant pole? That's very sketch. Yeah, it looks like there's Omen Hunters everywhere. Okay. Wait, I got burned? When? This guy managed to actually hit me quite hard with his fire. Blessed Bone Shard. Okay. Alright. Inventory. Get away from me, bozo. Okay. I am definitely not loving the darkness of this area. And I feel like I'm probably going the wrong direction. But, you know, curiosity is getting the better of me, right? And I'm kind of just running around trying to figure out where everything is located. Okay, so let's go back up here. Let's go up here. And another site of grace. Nice. Okay, perfect. Let me rest here. I see an Omen Hunter down there, Omen Killer down there. I heard the flapping of dragon wings, which no me gusta. I am not a fan of that. Please get dragons away. Bye-bye. Okay, this looks to be a dead end. So that looks to be an elevator system that I need to unlock. Okay, wherever that dragon is, please stay far away from this fort. Thank you. From one person to another. From an Elden Lord to a dragon. I did not realize that that was a boss fight, but hello. How do you do, boss? Ooh, that guy has some flashy moves. Black Knight Erdtree, that's his name. I didn't even get a chance to see his identity. Alright. I think we go all in guns blazing next time, now that we know that there is a boss there. But he's very tanky. He has a lot of health. Alright. Let's do this, chat, shall we? Drink this. I think the poor dude is stuck. Sir? I do like your twin blades. Your twin blades are very, very cool. Okay. Ooh, okay. I shouldn't have jumped down. I actually wonder if I stayed up, maybe I would have been able to cheese him, if possible. I don't know. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. We go back again. I will say second attempt was good. We were able to do a lot better than the first attempt. But let's try that again, shall we? Sir? Sir, are you done? Ooh, that's like a very extended combo. Interesting. That was like maybe 4 or 5 hits, maybe 6. But yeah, what an impressive, impressive moveset he has. All right, back we go, baby. So, as always, drink le flask. Guns blazing, baby. I love the epic boss music that just starts up, you know? Okay. Sir? Sir? I thought I could get him into a good, like, what's it called? Stunlock loop or whatever? Or I don't know if stunlock is the right word, but I thought that I could keep, like, juggling him, basically going up and down the platforms, changing elevation, and he would get, you know, confused by that, but it kind of worked a little bit, but then it stopped working after a while. Okay. Oh. Wait. I don't know why, but I basically mistimed the iframe. Okay. Alright, we got this, chat. We got this. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Did I die from... Huh. I think what happened there, I mean, I'll have to check the VOD and verify that, but I think what happened is, like, he sliced me, right? And I think I took fatal damage, but because I had, like, you know, kind of walked off the side of the edge, you know, the game took a minute to process that. And so, like, I kind of died sort of midair a little bit. Nice. There we go, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Because this guy is, like, so tanky, I feel like I am constantly low on the amount of FP that I have, which is just not true at all. Oh my lord. Right as I was about to, like, roll to the left, he swung at me, and I ended up taking the hit. By the way, I don't know why, but my stupid, you know, lock-on system, it targeted basically a different enemy there temporarily, and that really, like, fucked things up. So what I'm gonna do this time is I'm just gonna go ahead and kill whoever that is that's down there. And also, where's my inventory? Where's my lantern? There it is. Okay, you. Eat shit. You eat shit. Okay, there's no more enemies. Okay, so we're good to go. Let's go over here. Again, we drink the flask. The physic, I meant to say. There we go. Okay. Ooh, that was too close, chat. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I don't know how I dodged any of that, chat. Gonna be completely honest. There we go. Nicely done. Pog. Ash of War aspects of the Crucible wings. Ooh. I think that's the, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that is the Ash of War that you see in the Shadow of the Erdtree trailer, where there's like a, like one of the knights who is fighting for Miquella, fighting against, I think, Mesmer, right? And he uses the Crucible Art of War. I think that's really cool, right? But I will say, the Crucible, you know, Ash of War, it is one that, what's it called? It's like, it's a holy damage ability, I believe. And so, in terms of like, I guess how meta or like or how powerful it is, I don't think it's, you know, I don't think it's like the most crazy, insane, epic spell or epic Ash of War or whatever. But still, I mean, I think it's neat. I think it's a cool ability for sure. Nice, got a cookbook. Let's go, baby. Okay. So, we defeated the big, bad mini-boss of this area, right? I would say we kind of encountered him a little bit early, if I'm gonna be honest. We defeated the big, bad boss. Had a fun time. And, I guess we're just gonna keep exploring the rest of, this particular, like, fortress or tower or whatever you want to call it. Can you really not jump up there? I thought surely you would be able to. I wonder if I can hit that guy. Nice. Okay. Cool beans, cool arena. Wait, why is that a bottomless hole? What am I missing here? Torrent? There we go. There's my boy. Okay. So I lit that one up. We're gonna go over here. The curiosity is making me want to jump down into that dark hole. But I have a feeling that if I try doing that, it'll not be good for me. And I will very likely suffer from doing that. However, Souls games are meant to be explored a little bit, I think. Where the actual living hell am I? I feel like this is a trap, chat. This screams a trap. Yep. I fucking knew it. I knew it, chat. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I had a feeling. And it's not a good feeling. Oof. Okay. So, now I need to get my good old runes back. Let me guess. I have to jump down into that hole again. And I have to... Oh, boy. Okay, where are you? I know you're fucking hiding. Yep, I see you. Little sneaky bastard. What? Oh my lord. You know what? Just because this guy managed to, you know, like, basically, he managed to sneak up on me and murder me from behind. I have a bone to pick with this guy, right? I have I have a score to settle with old Omen Killer. And that's exactly what I'm gonna be doing, chat. Okay. Ugh. He caught me off guard. I thought surely if I were to crouch and kind of like sneak sort of into the field of vision where I could, you know, hit him with some sorcery, that I could get a couple of good smacks on him. But it didn't happen. Oh, I need to keep adding to the death counter. I forget about that. You know, I think I might have mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again, just in case I haven't. And even if I have, I think this is a good thing to mention. I think it's something that is worthwhile. In my opinion, right, I think that, you know, removing the lantern, that, you know, you have equipped on you every single time that you die, I think that's a really stupid I think that's a really dumb game design choice, right? I think that there is, like, okay, allowing players to keep their lantern equipped on them after they die and respawn, I think, like, that does not give the players any sort of, like, unfair advantage to where the game becomes too easy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not some kind of insane, groundbreaking strategy that, you know, needs to be banned, or needs to be, like, what's it called? Needs to be removed from the game, right? I think that, in my opinion, the ability to keep the lantern equipped on you and ready, you know, basically after you respawn, I think that's like something that should be basic. It should be like a part of the game by default. And the fact that it's not, the fact that it's like a quality of life thing that, you know, is not available to players right now, that has not been added to the game, I think that's really stupid. It makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, I really, really dislike having to go into my inventory every single time just to get it out, right? And, yeah, like, you know, so, to talk about something that, you know, some of you out there might be thinking, right? Some of you Elden Ring players, you might, you know, you might respond to this, you know, idea and be like, ah, well, you know, if you want quick access to it, why don't you equip it into your, like, pouch or whatever? You know, the, what's it called? The, little pouch thingy where you can quickly summon things. This thing right here, right? Where you can, you know, use it to summon mimics, use it to, you know, activate certain, items or whatever. Like, why don't you do that, right? That's I think, what some people out there might be thinking. I'm gonna be honest, I think that there are a lot more valuable things to, you know, equip there. What? Why did my character stand there and not roll? I swear I pressed the roll button, you know, right before he swung at me. We were close, though. We almost got him. I think, like, this little area where we are fighting the Omen Hunter, Omen Killer, is very, very, very bad. Like, it's a very unlucky area where basically, you know, you are more at risk of getting hit from the Omen Killer, and the Omen Killer is not as, what's it called? Not as badly in a position as you are, right? Like, considering the moveset of the Omen Hunter guy, Omen Killer guy, whatever, he has a very unfair advantage here, in my opinion. Okay. Ugh, dude. That timing on his attacks is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Because as you can see, you know, perfect example just now when I died. Oh, by the way, I need to add like I think I'm gonna add like 3 to the counter. You know, that right there was a perfect example where it is possible to early dodge, early roll his attacks, and if you do that, you get instantly fucked over, and it's just really annoying because, like, you know, so the pacing of the Omen Killer or Omen Hunter's attacks does not match the, like, speed or the rhythm of your rolls, right? So if you were to, like, try to spam roll away, you can very, very easily get obliterated, right? Yep. Nice. Get fucked. Absolute idiot. Okay, what is this item here? America's Rune. Ooh. Now that is something valuable. I wish it was like a weapon or something. I think that would be pretty cool. But, you know, even if it is not a weapon, I think that's fine. What a dumb bird. Mesmer Soldier Ashes. Interesting. Okay, so there's a ladder over here. I don't think that there is any other pathway, so we'll take this ladder. I don't see any enemies so far. Okay, this seems to be a dead end. What about over here? Looks like another dead end. You're just supposed to, like, drop down here, it looks like. Okay, and this is where we fought the guy. Okay, so I think we're done with this fort, chat. I think we've explored everything. We've killed a lot of the main enemies. So I think what we'll do is I'm going to now try to head over to the area where, like, the map fragments are located, right? Let me go to inventory. I gotta get my stupid lantern yet again because I teleported. That's another thing, right? So every time you die, every time that you teleport, right, you basically get rid of your lantern, right? Alright, so we don't want to mess with that. We do not like that. That looks like a Deathrite bird, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if I saw that correctly or not, but it looked like it was using Deathrite, you know, incantations. Okay, so here we are. We need to go all the way over there. Which I don't know if that's possible, chat. I really don't. I'm hoping it is, so that I don't have to continue suffering blindly without a map. But we will see what we can do. Okay, he's dead. Okay, this seems to be... Oof. I cannot believe I lived through that. Ruined Forge of Starfall Past. What does this guy have to say? By grace, if I ever see another rock, I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far. Okay. Chat, I think this, you know, area, right? This particular, dungeon or whatever this is, I think we will save it for a later time. I definitely 100% promise that we will explore it, but I think for today, that is not my main goal. I think I would rather focus on other things instead. So, yeah. Okay, we've got some Crucible over here, which I think Crucibles are not the most, you know, dangerous enemies, but they can be very, very tricky to deal with. Now, good news is that I think we are going towards the right direction, getting closer and closer to the map fragments that we need. And it looks like one of them is right here, which is perfect. So let's grab it. Nice, okay. Skadu Altus. Interesting. Man, this is massive, dude. Holy moly, look at how much of that was unlocked, chat. That's insane. So much more unexplored territory that we have not even gotten close to seeing. And then I'm assuming this map fragment is going to be like the last portion of the map, the last corner. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I found a new map fragment place. Man. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I think for this stream, I kind of want to make it into like a goal where we try and unlock the entire map before I finish stream today. Because that will allow us to explore the DLC much more, what's the word? Thoroughly. And you know, it'll allow us to explore without, you know, without ever feeling like we are lost in the dark and all that fun stuff, right? What's going on, Pixels? Welcome on in. How's life been, man? How are things in old Casa de Pixels? Now to play some games? Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. More Monster Hunter? Maybe some Black Myth Wukong? Maybe some other games instead? Switch it up, do some variety? I hope you have a fun time, man. I am getting my absolute butt. I am getting my booty handed to me in this game. The DLC is not a joke. This DLC is, it's a tough cookie. That is 100% for sure a tough cookie. Okay. So how do I get to this area here? Let me see. Let me think, chat. Let me think. I don't know if there's a way to go, like, up and then around. That might be a method. But, like, trying to get down through here is very, very troublesome. You know what we might do? Oof. This is a sketchy idea, because I don't know if it's going to work at all. But basically I was thinking, if we can get down into this river, like, you know, you remember we kind of took this path over here. I think if we can go up this direction and through this, like, canyon, through this, you know, sort of cliff area or whatever, we can maybe make it over there. Maybe. I think what would be really nice, though, before I do that, before I teleport away, I'd like to find a site of grace that's, like, up here, somewhere in this area. If I can find a site of grace somewhere around here, I would then be like, okay, cool, we can teleport away, and we can be happy. Oh, we've got one of those big guys. I don't like those big guys. I don't like them. They are bad news. They are no bueno. So, we stay away from them. Okay, do I see any site of grace around here that I can quickly grab? I'm gonna go towards this giant building here, which I hope has a site of grace. Church of the Crusade. Okay.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Okay.
Mark my words, graceless heathen. Thou shalt not evade the flame of Messmer.
Sure. If you say so, buddy. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you really put up much of a fight. But okay. Whatever you want to say, bud. So I can't do anything here. I can't rest. You know, I don't have a site of grace here. Rune Arc, nice. Okay, I'll take that. Very happily. Oh, let me drink my flask just to make sure that I'm ready for a future fight. Surely there's a site of grace somewhere. Somewhere around this area that is safe. But yeah, man, the visuals of this game are absolutely gorgeous. Maybe there's something up here, chat. Anything? Nothing? I've been bamboozled, chat. They scammed me. Okay. I don't think I can climb this. Yeah, like I don't... I mean, Torrent is magical, and he can make things happen that usually don't happen, but I think this is even too tall a task for him. Man, I just need a site of grace somewhere around here. Huh? Somewhere a great rune has broken, and so to a powerful charm. Chat, I didn't do anything. Don't blame me. I did not do anything wrong. I don't want to enter that building without trying to look around and seeing if there's a site of grace up here. Or not up here, but around here. In order to, like, save my progress first. No sites of grace? Nothing around? Okay. Well, we've checked this area. Let's go and check other areas now. I think it would probably be a smart idea to figure out where I'm at on the map. But I always love to be a rebel, and I love to wing it. Okay. So yeah, chat, it seems like there's no sign of grace around here. Yeah. These idiots screaming and shouting. I don't even know if they're doing any damage to Torrent. I think Torrent is kind of just like getting staggered, but is not, you know, losing any health. So it seems very futile, the actions that these particular individuals are taking. Okay. I wonder if this is the tower that was being talked about in the Shadow Keep, in the you know, kind of message or whatever, that where basically the message was saying like you need to like burn the tree so that the tower in the shadow is what's it called, lit or seen or whatever. I don't even know what the yeah, what the correct thing was. Okay, so all right, we have a site of grace up here. Didn't really find a site of grace anywhere around here, it looks like. So okay. Yeah, chat, I think this is what we do. I think we teleport back. I'm gonna check with these NPCs to see if they have any new dialogue, and then we are going to try and unlock the other map fragment, if we possibly can.
Oh, there you are. Good. If you happen to see Lady Leda, tell her that I'm striking out on my own. Don't worry. I've no mind to cross any of you. The guidance of kind Mikola remains etched into my very flesh. It's only... there's something that I must know.
What do you intend to look into?
Kindly Mikola spoke of the vow he once made with General Radahn, and it is here the vow shall be honored. I am a Redmane. I must know the nature of the vow. I'll be out on my own for some time. There's something I must know.
What if you become our enemy?
There is no need for concern. I will be true to my word. Though I do feel a hint of regret. Lady Leda and Honorable Ansbach are of a special breed. How glorious it would have been had we met in battle as sworn enemies. I'll be out on my own. There's something I'm...
Okay. What happened to the other guy? The other guy disappeared. He's gone. Okay. Well then, I guess... Let me see here, chat. Is it this way? No, I'm going the wrong way. It's this way. So basically what I'm trying to check over here, I don't know if it's possible, but I'd like to, you know, verify it. I'm trying to see if there's a pathway down. Okay. Let's go to this side. Okay. It does seem like that is a steep drop, so I'm gonna be very careful and try to go down a better route. Let's see here. Doesn't seem like there's any spirit springs or anything, which is rough. I'm gonna check all along the edge here, just to see what the terrain looks like. And then I'll head over basically in the opposite direction to where I'm going right now. Yeah, this does not look possible. No siree. Okay. Alright, so let's move this direction. Man, that is a steep drop. Hmm. Oh, never mind, chat. It looks like we don't really have a clear pathway there from what we've unlocked so far. Like, I think trying to go from this direction, we're probably gonna run into a barrier or a wall, you know, some kind of obstacle that stops us. So, yeah. Let me take a look at the map over here. I wonder how far away this area is. Hmm. Yeah, chat, this is looking like a lost cause right here. I don't really see any way to go around it. Hmm. I'm just trying to figure out, like, there must be a way to get down to this river. And once I can get down to that river, I can basically run through up to this area. But I don't really see how to do that just yet. It's such a nuisance, like, not having the entire full map unlocked. It is a big pain in the butt, for sure. Okay, chat. We're gonna pivot. That's what we're gonna do. I don't remember if this one is above ground or if it's underground, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna head over to where the other map fragment is, and we're gonna try to pick that one up. Hmm. I don't think there's a way down from there. Yeah, likely not. Okay, so then it would have to be here, basically. Alright. Well, let's do that. Just wanted to triple check to make sure that there were no alternate routes. Okay, inventory. We're gonna grab my lantern. Boy, oh boy, I cannot see a gosh darn thing, chat. Even with the lantern, things are so incredibly, like, dark right now. Okay. I missed. Okay. Everything might as well be pitch black, because I can't see a gosh darn thing, chat. Okay, so we need to continue going that way, is what we need to do. Okay, so this was the spirit spring that I remember. I kind of like unlocked it, right? Okay. So, what I kind of need to do is I need to basically lower my elevation and get down there, right? So that I can travel, because right now it seems like we are kind of sort of trapped. This is not good. This is definitely not ideal, chat. Is there anything actually in that direction? This is tough, chat. Okay. We are going to take a little bit of a risk here. Very likely it's not going to pan out, but I think it's worth checking anyways. We're basically going to go from the very, very first starting point. And we're going to try exploring to see if we can get past any particular area. Okay, I think I do remember that building. Now the question is there another pathway around here that I can take? can see a rock down below, but I do not think that it is safe to jump. Oh boy. This is gonna be troublesome. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get down there. Unfortunately, there does not seem to be a pathway. This is tricky. This is very, very tricky indeed. Did I maybe, like, I don't know, did I take a wrong turn or something? Because basically what I'm thinking is that, you know, so I went through this map, right? And I went this direction towards the Elder's Hovel, which is the path that I took before. But to be honest, I did not really see an alternate pathway through this, like, gray area that is hidden. So I wasn't really able to explore other places that I hadn't been to before. This is tricky. Church of the Crusade. I actually don't remember if you can go over in that direction. Let's see if we can ride Torrent over there and check out what is in that general vicinity. Also, another thing is that I have not really done anything with the items that I've gotten, like the Erdtree items, or whatever they're called. I don't exactly know. Don't exactly know what can be done with those items, you know? I should probably, like, sit at a site of grace and check it out. Really, like, take a moment to explore it. So this area over here, we actually have not explored this area, have we? Okay, this is a brand new area, which is fantastic. Exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. I abandon here my heart. Okay.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Mikula the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Mikula remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Mikula's presence. I should have thought of this earlier.
That's a little bit dangerous.
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Mikula's side.
Suggest the horn scent. Make no suggestion.
Right. Those of us.
Okay.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Mikula's spell is newly broken, I must profess. The spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Mikula shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be.
Okay.
But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield. How could I allow myself to forget? Revenge alone assures me peace of mind.
Okay.
Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning.
How about we just be buddies and fight everything together?
Think not to hinder lest you.
Right. Those of us who.
Okay. Oh, wait. There's a boss fight up here, chat. Ooh. Very, very suspicious. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let me take a look at, where's that map? Where is it? This one? No. Castle Cross message. I think it was this one, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that giant dark building, I can see the bridge. Okay. Right now, I'm kind of wondering if I missed any of the crosses that are available out there, because according to the map, right, there seems to be 3 crosses, and I have unlocked 3 crosses, right? So we've got 1, we've got 2, and we've got 3 right here. But it seems as if maybe the map that I was given is perhaps upside down. Maybe maybe the map is flipped from what is being shown here. But I am very curious to know whether there's more or not. Okay, so this is apparently a boss fight right here. Let me see here. Can't really summon any helpers. But I assume I can bring my ashes whenever I go inside. Okay, chat. So we're at 26 deaths right now. Probably more than 26. I very likely miscounted. But let's actually see who this boss is. I don't know who this boss is at all. So we're going to drink the flask. And then go in. Wait. What? I can't go in. Huh? I am so confused right now. Am I supposed to enter from a different side? New cross map. Okay, hold on. Oh, there is a lot more. Man, I'm gonna be honest, chat. So, you know, I don't really have great vision. Of course, you can obviously tell this by the fact that I'm wearing glasses. And I feel like it's just not a, I don't know. It's not a good game design to have the document be this small. And the inability to kind of, like, show it full screen and zoom, into certain areas of the map, I think is kind of a pain in the butt. I don't really like that. Yeah, it makes it kind of difficult for me to, you know, do anything with the map that I'm being shown, right? Which, yeah, that basically means that I'm kind of stuck with a lack of information for the time being. And I'm not particularly happy about that. But it is what it is. Okay, so this castle apparently has a boss, right? There is supposedly a boss inside the castle, but there's not really any way to access the boss as far as I've seen. Because I do remember 100% correctly that, like, basically attempting to, what's it called? Attempting to, like, go in from, I think, this side, it was, like, blocked off, right? So then I wonder, okay, well, okay, let me teleport to this area, chat. And we're gonna see if we can find a different entrance into the castle, from an opposite side or something. Okay, we're gonna take the super duper extra long ladder of fun and joy. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, chat. Like, I am so far really, really loving the, I'm loving the DLC so far. And I really, really want to, you know, play it for hours and hours and hours, right? Just constantly. Oh, is there an invasion? No. That was weird. Yeah, and so I feel like once I end stream today, I'm gonna be like itching to play the game again, and I'm gonna be like, no, let me play it again, let me experience it, you know? And I'm just gonna be so excited. Can you get out of my way, dude? Please and thank you. I don't have time for your nonsense. Oh wait, this just brings me back there. Oh, that's not good. Okay. No, 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 no. We don't want to go there. Can't see a gosh darn thing whatsoever. I honestly don't know if there's like a cave or something around here that I'm missing. Okay. Question is, how do I get around there? You know what I mean? Hmm. Castle Enish checkpoint. Wait, so I wonder, maybe this castle is open now. Is it? Let's check. Nope, it's still closed. Okay. What a pain. Okay. So then, okay, is it possible for me to go over here? Let's try that. It's gonna be a little bit tricky, but we can see if we can explore the kind of towers and buildings around here. I don't know if it's something that we can climb or not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Seems like I'm stuck. Ah, that's very annoying. Because, yeah, if we go this pathway right here, there's no way to go up. You can only basically go downwards, it looks like. Okay. So where am I right now, chat? Seems like I'm at some kind of cliff edge here. And there doesn't appear to be a way to go down. Yeah, so like, basically, where I am right now, if I were to go that way, that would lead me towards the Spirit Spring, which would bring me up, not down. And I'm gonna be honest, it looks like this entire area over here, covered by this like thick, dense fog, it seems completely inaccessible right now. So I wonder if like what happens is you complete some sort of content and you get like teleported over there. I wonder if that's how it works. I think the biggest problem right now is figuring out how to get into this castle. Because right now I'm being locked out of that castle, and I don't know how or why. Okay, so I'm gonna try one more thing, chat. We're gonna try one more thing with this Castle Ennis, or Enos, right? We're gonna try to see if we can get into this castle, right? And if we are unable to, if there's literally no pathway that allows us into this castle, what we can do is we can go and explore a completely different area that, what's it called? That basically will be completely separate from where we are right now. Is there a mage that's targeting me from far away? Holy moly, that guy has a lot of range. But they are not able to hit me because I'm so far away. Okay, I have a potential idea. I don't know if this idea is going to work. I don't know if this is a horrible idea or a good idea. But we can test it out. We've got this giant troll over here. What if we take this pathway? Wait. Please tell me there's a site of grace around here. That would be very, very kind, very beneficial. Imbued sword key. Oh, I don't have one. I think I need to get one from, like, Raya Lucaria or something. Okay, this looks super duper sketch. Let me see. Is there potentially a way that I can drop down? Aryan Sorcery Sword. Okay. Okay, let me try doing something very quickly. This is going to be very risky. I hope it works. But yeah, this is going to be rough. Can I hit this guy from here? Ooh, I can't. Okay. Okay. Alright, let me see if there's a way to open this gate right now. Hold on. Inventory. Where's my lantern? Use. Please tell me this works. Nice. Okay, that did work. Okay. Stupid dogs, man. Dogs are probably one of my worst enemies in Elden Ring. Ooh, these are invisible guys. Okay. Nice. Holy moly. This guy has range, baby. Alrighty, chat. We found ourselves a good damn fight. Hell yeah. Alright, we got this, chat. Okay, so we need to go here. Because we unlocked the entrance now. Which is perfect. I honestly don't really know exactly how I discovered, you know, the way to get into the castle. I kind of just stumbled around until it happened, right? So I guess in a way I'm kind of proud of that a little bit. Whoa, okay. Let's hold off for a second there, buddy. I don't like this guy. Nope, I meant to drink the other one. God damn it, I wasted a flask. Okay, there's gonna be a dog over here. I know that for a fact because this dumb, stupid dog jumped me last time. Found you. stupid frickin' dog. Okay. I really need to, if possible, I need to try and conserve as many, FP flasks as I possibly can. But it's very tricky. Okay. It. I need to make sure that I don't die before I get my runes. And this motherfucker is very, very tricky. Okay, got my runes. Get wrecked. Fuck off. Okay, drink my flask. Get wrecked. Unfortunately, bud, you are not the big bad boss of this area. Let's see what this guy has to say. O America, I beg embrace your child and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? Rilana's cameo. I have no idea what I'm walking into, chat. I really wish that there was like a group of enemies where I could wipe them out and replenish my FP. Unfortunately, that does not seem to be a thing over here. Oh, I see him. Little sneaky bastard. Okay, nice. Nice, unlocking a new area. So, the vibe that I'm getting is that basically this kind of like castle, right? This particular area of the, what's it called? The DLC, right? This is kind of like a different version of Raya Lucaria, except for I think this version of Raya Lucaria is probably way more dangerous. Unfortunately, it looks like I am currently out of... Seems like I'm out of FP. So what I'm really kind of hoping for is that there is a site of grace or something that is nearby. Imbued sword key. Okay, perfect. This guy looks very, very dangerous, and I don't like him. I do not like this guy. Yeah. And I don't think I have what it takes to defeat this guy. What's it called? With the amount of FP that I have left. Yep, I'm already out of FP. Equipment. Let me go ahead and get my good old trusty sword out. Even though I can't use the Ash of War. Oh, are we lucky? We are lucky indeed, chat. Hell yeah, okay. Alright, this is perfect. So, we've got a brand new, what's it called? Brand new Site of Grace. What's out here? See this area. Smithing stone. Don't really mind. Okay, so we came from down there. What is... Ooh, there's a boss fight here. Okay. Alright, this is perfect. This boss very likely is resistant to magic just because of what I've seen of this area, and it looks like, you know, it looks like the particular, you know, area resembles Raya Lucaria a little bit. So there's a chance that this boss is very deadly and dangerous. But let's see what we come up against here. So we're gonna do Wondrous Physic. I'm gonna drink it, and then we go in. Okay? By the way, I think I need to add some deaths to my count. I'm gonna add 2 deaths, just because, you know, I feel like I maybe missed one. But yeah, I'm gonna add some deaths there, and then now that I have reminded myself, I am ready to, you know, continuously update the death counter with this boss fight here. Okay, chat, let's do this. Drink the flask. 3, 2, 1. Traverse the mist. Ooh, wow. Okay. R'hllana Twin Moon Knight. She looks very, very powerful. Very powerful indeed. And I think the interesting thing that I kind of discovered is that it seems as if, you know, she was able to dodge, I think, some of my sorceries, which is very impressive. Very impressive indeed. Alright. Let's go again. Okay. Woo! Yeah, she's powerful. Okay. Ooh, wow. Okay, so that, you know, lunge and then swing attack is very rapid indeed. I like it, though. This is a very challenging fight, and I'm very impressed with it, without a doubt. I'm actually very curious. I can try testing it out if, you know, we manage to struggle quite a bit. But I'm very curious to see, like, whether the Black Flame is, you know, whether it's effective or not, basically. Let me check my equipment. Ooh, let me put back my, where is it? My good old stamina. And then here, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do that. Perfect. Awesome. Alright. Let's try some Black Flame. Well, okay, this is going to be very tricky because I feel like she is very likely going to input read all of them. But let's see. Yep, she input reads. Okay. Ooh, okay. So, basically, casting Black Flame, right? It seems like it takes a little bit too long to where, like, I am not able to cast it before she does an attack with, you know, while also simultaneously giving me enough time to, what's it called? To dodge, to get away, right? Okay, so equipment, let's do that. We're gonna go back to classic sorcery, right? Perfect, okay. Oh my lord. I didn't have my stupid Comet Azure ready. What the hell, man? Okay. I'm going to, I'm kind of annoyed at how stupid I am. So I'm going to actually, like, remove all the other spells from, my, like, slots right now. Just because I don't want to make that mistake ever again. So let's go to Memorize Spell. There we go. Alright, so now Night Comet is the only one. Good. I cannot believe I forgot to do that. That was like... I think that's you know, such a rookie Elden Ring player move that I feel so... I feel so dumb, you know? Oh my god. So, I didn't realize that she was going to do multiple of those in a row, and I was, like, in the middle of kind of trying to... I was trying to basically, what's the word? Kind of, not really aggro, because she's already aggroed onto me, but, like, to sort of annoy her, and try to, like, you know, try to force her to start moving towards me, and make certain attacks, right?
I will spank you.
A whole year. Oh my lord. Hello, Quinn. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You are the greatest ever, and I appreciate you very, very much so. While I try not to skill lift you at this game. It is. I think Quinn is probably... He is probably my #1 subscriber on Twitch. I think she might be like my only one. Oof. Wow. My god, she is dangerous, man. Oh, well, I fucking early rolled that shit. Holy moly. Yeah, that's dangerous. Yeah, it's crazy to think, like, man, I have known some of these people, right? I've known Sunday, I've known Pixels and everyone for at least 12 months, like 1 full year. And I'm like, Jesus, like it always makes me feel old. And I'm just like, man, where's the time gone, you know? I'm very grateful though. Oh my lord. That attack, I think, is the #1 most dangerous attack that this boss has. Very, very, very dangerous. Oh, I need to update the death counter. I keep forgetting to update it. So I think yeah, 34 deaths. That sounds about right. Maybe 35 or 36. But, yeah, man, this boss is very, very tricky. It definitely does remind me of Loretta a little bit. Okay. 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 Ooh! Wowza. That was the very first time I've seen that attack, and boy, oh boy, it does not disappoint. Oh boy. That is a dangerous attack. I should have known that there was, like, a multi-hit combo with it, but, I was just kind of, like, caught up in the moment trying to dodge everything, trying to, you know, avoid any damage, which obviously did not work out. Okay. Drink the flask. Reverse the mist. Okay. Good. Game, if you could stop lagging, that would be fantastic. Okay. 3 times in a row, the same move, huh? Ooh, that timing really, really messes me up, man. I think, you know, if I'm able to do it, I don't know if it's possible. I think the idea with, you know, this particular move that she does is I think I need to try and close the distance and try to get, like, up close in her face, right? But yeah, what a very challenging boss. What a very challenging boss. As a, you know, user of sorcery, right? I find that bosses like these are like the most difficult. Yeah, because like they are resistant to magic damage. They also, you know, deal magic damage, right? And so it's like it's basically fighting a very advanced mirror version of yourself. And yeah, like when a boss is similar to this, where it's like a sort of an NPC, right? And it has the same sort of programming, right? As, for example, an invader. They are very, very cunning individuals. Okay. I don't know how I'm avoiding any damage here whatsoever. I feel like I'm getting hit by everything. Yeah, this is a really, really poor attempt right here. Oh man, I early rolled that. Ugh, I panicked. That move has just like, it's one of those moves that has a really, really, really annoying delay. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's very annoying whenever you get that mix-up of timing, right? And you're not able to adjust properly to the corresponding attack, right? Okay, in we go. Camera, what are you doing? What is my camera doing? Oh my lord, that attack, dude. Holy. That attack is really, really troublesome. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think, so far, out of the bosses that we fought in the DLC, this one is certainly the first one that is, like, a barrier, an obstacle. The other bosses, obviously, they were challenging, right? But none of them were as challenging, I think, as this one has been. Oh my lord, right as I was casting. So unlucky. So unlucky, man. Oh, wait, I forgot to drink my flask. Don't know how in the world I got through that, but I did. Jesus. What? Why am I not, like... Why is my distance not good enough? Okay. I'm dead. Shit, I picked a horrible moment to heal, man. I'm such an idiot for not waiting. I got greedy and I was like, oh, there's a pause, and nope, it was not a pause. The thing is, with, you know, games like this, the trick that you always need to remember when it comes to heals is never, ever, ever heal until they have finished doing an attack combo, right? Even if the enemy is standing around and it looks like they're not doing anything, do not heal. Because, you know, healing, it very likely will not work, and they'll immediately attack you, you know, in that time span, right? I don't know how I'm still getting clipped by some of these swords. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it's happening. Okay. I was an idiot taking those 2 hits. I should not have done that. Let me heal up. 1. I should not have traded blows there. I'm dead. Fuck, man. God damn it. I was making, like, absolute rookie mistakes here. And it's just, like, one after the other. It screwed me over. Oh, by the way, chat, I can share this, like, little piece of information, right? I know that it's not really important and no one really cares. But, you know, for those of you who weren't here and did not hear about this, so I recently have been attempting to basically, like, sign up for this kind of contract third-party job. You know, kind of something similar to what I have been doing in the past with, you know, kind of like delivery requests, right? It's in the same field of work, but it's slightly different. And so, you know, for those who weren't here, who didn't hear about it, I have been experiencing an annoying problem where they asked me to submit a photograph of myself to verify my identity, right? And they basically, when I sent them a photo, right, it's an old photo that I took, but it's a professional photo that I use for, like, my LinkedIn, right? I sent them a photo of myself, and they sent me an email saying, we're sorry, this photo is not acceptable, right? So Then what I did is I sent them a second photo, which was literally the exact same photo that is in my driver's license, because in their first email, they were like, well, this photo, we're not able to match it to your driver's license, or some bullshit, answer, right? So, I submitted my driver's license photo the second time, and they sent me another email, which said, sorry, this photo is not acceptable. So then I was like, you know what? I'm sick and tired of this shit. I'm going to contact their customer service, right? Now, before I contacted their customer service, I was like, I'm going to try this one more time, right? So what I did is I took my, photo that I used for LinkedIn, and I basically cropped the photo so that it was like smaller and it was more focused on my face, rather than, having like the entire LinkedIn, kind of, I guess, like visual appearance to it, right? So I cropped the photo a little bit and I submitted that. And then I ended up calling customer service, right? The thing that I really hate about customer service a lot of the time is that, when you have issues like this, you want to speak to people who are able to help you, who are able to be, they are trained, they are knowledgeable about how to deal with issues like this, right? Now, unfortunately, because a lot of the time customer service employees at companies are not really the brightest of the bunch, right? If I'm going to be completely honest, I find that a lot of the time customer service roles are kind of outsourced. They are roles where the company will hire these, like, people who are maybe like, they don't have a college degree, they didn't graduate college, but maybe they went through high school or they got their GED or something like that. And, a lot of the time, I hope this doesn't come off, really like negative or bad in any manner, because I'm not attempting to, portray it as such, but like a lot of the time, customer service people tend to be like, foreigners, right? They tend to be like, people from South America, from India, from the Philippines, from Southeast Asia, right? All these like international countries, right? And they sort of outsource the customer service roles to them. And so I called customer service and I spoke with this lady who very clearly was, not American, right? She was, some other ethnicity. And I'm going to be honest, I did not really understand a lot of what she was saying. She had an accent, and I didn't really hear what her name was, but I spoke to her, right? And I was like, please, crossing my fingers, hoping and praying, please let this lady be able to help me with this issue. Because, the number that I ended up calling, it's a number that is meant for usually people who are already employees. They are hired on by the company as contractors, as, self-employed employees. And so it's like kind of a support line for them, right? So I was like, please, dear God, let this woman be able to help me. And it looks like, thankfully, I believe she was able to, because I explained my situation to her, and she was like, okay, let me see if I can look into this. Let me see if I can do some digging. And, at the very end of our conversation that I had with her, she basically told me, she was like, okay, it seems as if the, like, photo that you provided, the latest one, is acceptable, and it seems like it'll be approved, and you'll be able to, use that photograph for your verification. And I was like, thank the frickin' Lord. But I think this is, so I think I kind of, during that phone call, I realized what the issue was, and I realized how incredibly idiotic and dumb it was, right? So, basically, my theory is that the first photograph that I submitted, right, it is a picture that I used as my LinkedIn profile, and when I, basically took that image and I downloaded it, to use for this verification, when you, like, save this photograph from LinkedIn, what happens is the image is a square, right? However, you know, with the way that LinkedIn works as like a social media platform, they take your image and they put like a circle around it, right? So they have a circle around like your face, right? And so the way that the image was is that you have this square, right? And inside the square you have a circle, and then inside the circle you have the picture of you, of your head and everything, right? And so the area between the circle and the square, like that sort of blank space, is black, right? It's not filled with anything, it's just plain black. And I guess, apparently, the company that I was, you know, trying to get this third-party contract gig from, their stupid, you know, system does not like it when you have, like, a dark background. And so I think because of that, they auto-rejected that image, even though you can clearly see my face, even though the background, like the circle that, you know, outlined my body, it was like a clear white background. So you could see everything. There was no problem. It was just that the rest of the square of the image was black. And so when I, you know, submitted the picture the third time, right, I basically cropped that image to make it to where it only shows my ugly face and the white background behind me, and not like the black, you know, stupid, like square, you know, blank space, right? But yeah, like what an absolute nightmare of a system to where like that is how it functions, and like, you know, submitting a picture with a dark background can break that sort of you know, that particular profile system, right? Like I think that's so dumb. Yep. I knew that shit was up. Oh, what a pain. What a pain, what a pain. So, okay, I'm trying to think right now. The area where I'm fighting this boss, there's water, you know, surrounding the area. And so basically, it seems as if using like lightning spells is very effective here. I might potentially try that. The problem is that I think lightning spells are incantations, and therefore they would scale off of faith, which definitely is not the build that I have. But I'm willing to try it out. I'm willing to test out the theory and see if it works, right? How did that clip me, dude? I don't understand. What? Why did my character not roll from that? Like, I should not have been moving in that direction at all. I'm pretty sure what I attempted to do with my controls is to, so I dodged, right? I dodged sort of like northeast, and then I tried to like back dodge the opposite direction to get away from her, but it didn't seem to work. Okay, memorize spell. Oh, is it in my, yeah, I think it's in my inventory. Okay. Sword chest. Where's my incantations? Dragon incantations. Lightning spear, honed bolt. Okay, lightning spear. We're gonna take that. I think that's the only one that we can potentially use here. Memorize spell. Yeah, so it scales off of faith, it looks like. Okay, let's go to... Okay, perfect. Equipment. Okay. This might be rough, but we'll see how well this works. .800 damage is not horrible. I mean, I've definitely seen better from, like, my sorceries. But it's not bad. Dude, how is that attack clipping me? Ooh, okay, okay. Alright. So her phase 2 is gonna be an absolute pain in the ass to deal with. Okay. I will say, the lightning is actually pretty decent. And I think compared to, for example, Black Flame, she was not input reading the lightning, which is really, really good. I think that's, like, definitely a plus side, without a doubt. Oh my lord, I dodged fucking into her attack. That's so trash, dude. I hate how, so, okay, what will happen is, like, so, for example, in that scenario, where I just now died, so I will try to dodge backwards, right, or dodge away from the enemy, and then what happens is the enemy will move, right? The enemy will kind of like do an attack and change position. And when that happens, my camera will shift. And because of the shifting camera, because of that happening, my character ends up like moving the wrong direction and not dodging away from the boss, which is like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? See, like, that particular attack right there that she does, very, very dangerous. I should not have done that. Oh my god, that stupid attack, dude. I hate that attack so much. Okay. I believe we can do this. I think so far, the best attempt that I've had against her is getting her down to, I think it was like 60% HP. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my lord. Fuck you and that attack, dude. That is the most, like, dog shit, cheat attack ever. I think, like, even compared to the more powerful attacks that she has, right? Like the ice one, and then, she has the, obviously she has the fire one, right, in phase 2. I feel like that attack right there is the most bullshit out of all of them. Fuck you, dude. I actually wonder what would be like the best weapon to stagger her with, right? Like maybe it's perhaps it is kind of like a big weapon, like a colossal weapon, or it might be, I wonder if a weapon like Rivers of Blood works against her. I don't know how I dodged any of that, chat. I got really lucky. Wait, what? Why was I not on my fucking... I am so fucking pissed off, chat. Why was I not on my FP flask? What is happening, dude? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna rearrange my flasks right now. Because this is the dumbest bullshit ever. Hold on. Equipment. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Cool. So now, every time that I am done using my physic, it'll automatically go straight to my FP flask, which is exactly what I want. God, this game is something else, chat. I hate that move so much, dude. What a bullshit move that is. Like, basically, that attack right there, the entire way that it works, right? The kind of method of how that attack functions is that the attack will basically kind of track where you are moving towards, and then it'll move the boss towards that same direction in order to intercept you, in order to stop you and, you know, deal damage. I'm running low on stamina, so I don't want to waste it, you know, I don't want to take any hits. Fuck you, dude. What an absolute shit attack. Oh man. I'm very curious to see whether I can, you know, knock her down on her feet using something like Blasphemous Blade. I'm very curious. Let me see here. Equipment. Let's go to... There we go. The big problem... Oh, actually, no. I don't want to test Blasphemous. The big problem with Blasphemous is that with that particular weapon, the Ash of War is something that, like, it's very easy for the enemies to dodge it, so you have to be extremely careful. Where is it? Cool. Full bleed build is what we're doing right here. I'm very curious to see how this performs. My god, her attacks are so rapid, dude. So yeah, I'm not able to stagger her properly. Okay. Well, I mean, it was worth testing out, and I'm glad I did. I think the biggest problem with this particular boss fight is being up close to her is extremely dangerous. We can give it, like, a couple more tries just to see how it does, but... Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, it seems like, unlike, you know, a boss like Melania, this boss right here, Rolana, does not, get staggered as easily. Does not really, like, get knocked out of their attacks. So it seems like this, idea is not gonna work. Okay, where is the... seal? There we go. Perfect. And then get rid of all these. So we do... Where is it? Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. And then we need the faith. Where's the faith ones? Wait, did I go too low? Oh, I did. There we go. All right. Here we go again, chat. Never ending. Ugh. What a shit start to the fight at the very, very beginning. I wonder what would happen if I took out my Mimic and brought him along with the fight. I'm not entirely sure. It would probably be easier for me. Oh man, I early rolled that. Oh boy. This boss is basically like I view this boss, at least the first phase, you know, I can't really speak about second phase just yet, but first phase is like, what if you took Loretta, but put her on steroids? And, you know, what if you made Loretta into more of a melee, you know, user? You absolute prick. Prick. I'm dead. Holy, that was so bad in terms of timing. I thought surely there's no way that she would do, you know, an attack after that, you know, while I was regaining my FP. This boss, this boss, this boss. No, you don't. You're not pulling that shit again. Dude, what the fuck is going on with the tracking? Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh my god, dude. Trash. Slurpy Derpy, welcome on in to me. Got some water in front of me, luckily. How goes it? Could be better. Could be better. This boss I'm facing against is the worst thing that I've encountered so far in the DLC. Because I think that, like, so this boss is one that counters, I think, both melee and ranged, you know, players, right? So this guy is the absolute worst of the worst. Oh man, the timing on that attack is so shit. Right as I used the lightning bolt, they threw it at me. Might you be a bit underdressed? So the reason why I have this build, right, in case you're curious to me, and I assume that you've never really played a Souls game seriously like this, to sort of explain the I guess, logic behind it. So in a Souls game, you have this thing which is called equipment load, where the more, you know, things that you have, the more armor that you have, all that stuff, it weighs you down, right? And there's a certain point where when you, you know, when you put on too many things, it makes it very annoying to dodge. Like, basically, there are 3 different types of equip load. There is light load, medium load, and heavy load, right? Heavy load is basically where you are not able to dodge anything. Like, if you try to dodge, you will basically get hit by every attack, right? So, a lot of the time, I would say that players usually tend to be, they tend to be medium load on average, like the casual players. However, if you are a smart cookie, if you are a veteran, you know, expert player, you want to be light load. Light load is absolutely the #1 best, you know, position to be in. Because the funny thing is, right, in Elden Ring, and I'm very sure that this applies to all Souls games, certain enemies, certain bosses will have attacks where you are not, okay, so you are not really able to consistently dodge the attacks. You know, you're not, so like, you're not able to dodge the attacks consistently if you're medium load, but if you're light load, you can basically dodge it every single time. If you know, are a good player and you know your timing, right? So, yeah, essentially, being light load is very, very beneficial, right? So yeah, that's kind of like the reason why I am, kind of dressed up in this way, right? Fast and nimble is preferable, but it's a glass cannon. Yeah, basically. I think that there's ways that you can get around it, you know? There's ways that you can, be light load, but also not, you know, not, be weak or be fragile, but it's very, very tough, right? Ads? Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be over in about 55 seconds. 55 seconds. Okay. Let me see if I can do an attempt of this boss while the ads are ongoing. Welcome on back to me. But yeah, like, TLDR, what you said is basically true. I'm kind of just going in on this, very suboptimal, you know, glass cannon type build. Which I very likely should not be doing, but I just, like, you know, I don't really like the idea of being stopped from dodging certain attacks because of my equipment load, right? It just makes me feel really, really, like, crappy when that is the situation, right? Dude. I hate the reach of those attacks, man. So cringe. Oh, wow. So I basically did not press the dodge button fast enough. My dodge was a little bit too slow there. But yeah, I think, like, you know, another thing with equipment load, right? Another reason why I prefer to kind of run it this way is that, so, you know, when you wear armor, right? When you have equipment on and you are medium load or whatever, right? Obviously you have damage reduction and, you know, you're not going to be hit as hard by attacks when that happens. I think one of the big problems with, you know, equipment load and with wearing armor and whatever is that when you basically try to dress up and protect yourself against these bosses, what ends up happening is during the fight, you end up having to multitask where, like, basically every single time that you get hit by an attack, right, it takes away a chunk of your HP. You then have to be like, oh shit, I need to heal up in the middle of battle, and then that stops you from trying to deal damage and trying to kill the enemy, and it really, like, kind of breaks the rhythm, right? And so if you are someone who is not good at multitasking, trying to heal yourself, trying to dodge attacks and whatever simultaneously, you know, it can be a hindrance. It can be a problematic thing that makes it to where the fight is a lot more, like, troublesome to manage. And so I would rather not really be in that position. I would rather just, you know, be in a position where I try to deal as much damage as I possibly can within a time frame to, you know, kill the boss faster than the boss kills me, basically, right? Okay, I'm gonna save my stamina. god, this boss is a pain. I keep missing the timing of that attack. I keep trying to dodge way too late, where I think I need to... I don't know, man. I think I need to just practice that attack, because it is so tricky to figure out when it's going to hit. I really hate that attack. Usually play games that have the dynamic of protagonists being very OP. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's just different types of games. You know, it is how it is, right? I'm dead. I don't know how I fucking got out of there in time, but Jesus. Stop that attack. That attack is so fucking bullshit. Dude, that attack is the most dangerous shit ever. Because she ends up basically lunging at you so fast that you basically don't have any time to recover. And she does like an uppercut swing that is, it's like lightning. It is so fast. And it's very, very annoying to try and dodge. Also, that attack is trash. Fuck you. That attack, basically what it'll do is it will try to read your character's position of like where you are moving towards, and it'll try to intercept you. Which is like, fuck you for doing that, you know? I need more FP. There we go. Okay, FP replenish. Oh my god. That was a clutch dodge right there. Holy moly. Oh man, that was really risky. How did that clip me? Oh my lord, dude, the timing on that. Fuck. I think that attack, I need to dodge forward. I think dodging sideways is not the right move. I mean, I could try to mix up my timing with those dodges, but when you're in the moment, it's very, very hard to kind of like alter that, right? I don't like that one bit. Oh, wait, my runes. Shit. Okay. Fuck, I need to go and pick up my runes. Where are they? There they are. Found them. I completely forgot that my runes dropped. What's the closest that you've gotten with this boss? I think that attempt right there, the one where you just now saw me die, that was probably one of the closest. Where I got him, or I got this guy, or actually I think it's a female, but I got them down to like, I think 60% HP or something. Dude, how is that clipping me? Oh, I early dodged that. Oh man, I early dodged that. Are you following a strat or playing it by ear? Basically playing it by ear. So all of this stuff that I'm doing in the DLC, right? This is basically a blind playthrough where I know about some of the you know, bosses and enemies that are in the DLC, but I specifically stayed away from watching other people play this stuff so that I would get the fresh experience, right? And like, to me, I feel like I have a bunch of tools at my disposal to where I don't need to I don't need to follow someone else's guide, right? I don't need to, I guess, like, listen to some other person's strategy in order to, you know, try and win this, right? Because, I mean, like, you know, I'll give you an example, right? There's a very, very difficult boss in the base game of Elden Ring that, you know, you might have heard the name of, right? Because even if you don't play Elden Ring, I think that the name is very infamous. There's a boss in this game by the name of Malenia, and she is extremely difficult, right? So, with the Malenia fight, right, I use basically the best, you know, kind of like #1 top strategy against her to win, because I know that the other, like, weapons, the other abilities that I have available are not enough to take her on. So, you know, in that case, I basically use what other players have, you know, given as suggestions, as recommendations for that boss fight, right? And to be completely honest, I'm not ashamed of that. I don't think that I, you know, enjoy the fight any less or anything like that, or that the experience is ruined because I use, you know, strategies that other people came up with. Because, you know, in my opinion, right, the weapon that is, you know, kind of considered to be one of the best choices against her is a weapon that I actually think is very fun and that I really enjoy, right? So, you know, it kind of just lines up with what I enjoy in this game, and because of that, I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'll use this strategy, right? And I think that, you know, with Malenia's fight, you know, to give an example, I think that her fight for the player is very, very unfair, right? I think that her game mechanics of how she moves and how she attacks is very, very ridiculous. Like, I don't think it is balanced. I don't think it's fair. So, in my personal opinion, I don't really respect that boss fight. You know, I don't look at that boss fight and be like, okay, I'm going to take you on mano a mano, right? I'm not going to take you on, you know, with my own brain and my own, you know, ideas and whatever, right? Oh my lord. Okay, so I think that time I just picked a really, really shitty position where I think, like, I got clipped by her sword right as she started that second swing, which is not at all good. Yeah, that was very, very unlucky. But, yeah, like, you know, I think that if I respect, you know, a boss, and if I am, like, determined to beat a boss sort of my own way, right, without help from other people, then, you know, I know whenever I want to take things on myself, and I know whenever I want to seek out help from other people, and I'm able to kind of like, I'm able to keep that balance and know like, okay, this boss, you know, I should take them on myself, I should do my own thing, you know, see what works and what doesn't work, before I result to, quote unquote, you know, getting help or cheating or whatever you want to call it, right? Okay, I keep getting clipped by that stupid attack. Stay away from me, you bozo. Wait, how did all three of those hit, dude? That's just, like, tragic. Oh, I hate you. I really hate you. Really? Really? All of them hit me. Yeah, fuck this boss. Yep. Just kill me. Why not? This attempt is absolute garbage. Yep. There we go. Yeah, so I feel like for the time being, just to pay respects to the DLC, I am taking on this boss solo. And I'm trying to see if it is possible to defeat them, but it is a little bit tricky. I actually don't know if I've compared the damage numbers. I should probably check that. Fuck you in that attack, dude. Go away from me. No. Go away from me. You piece of shit. Yep, that fucking attack. I knew it. You little sneaky son of a bitch. Fuck that attack, dude. How do you clip me? How is your range so fucking massive? Nope, you ain't getting me with that one. Dude, fuck you. Oh my god, I went too close to her. I'm already down to 2 health left, and I'm not even at her, like, 50% HP mark. This is really, really bad. That fucking attack. Oh my lord, the fucking delay on that, dude. She holds the sword up in the air for what feels like 10 fucking years, and then she slams it down. That's so shit, dude. Oh, I hate delays with these bosses. Alright. Strategy time here. Take care of her. Oh, wait, I'm out of FP, hold on. Peach, stay alive. I'm fucking dead. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I got my good old runes back. That's what matters. Console or PC? To me, I am 100% a PC player. I don't play any of my games on console. I feel like, for me, the way that I view things is that console is a device where you get to play games on your own, right? You get to play games, you get to experience them in your own home, in the comfort of your own home, having a fun time, chillaxing, vibing. For me, PC is where, like, you want to play games with other people, you want to hang out with friends, you want to do multiplayer stuff. PC all the way, 100%. So, to me, I very much believe in the idea that PC gaming is the way to go. And I think that, so first of all, in general, I think that trying to stream with a console is a pain in the ass, right? I don't like the fact that you have to, like, buy a separate item. You have to buy a capture card in order to hook up your console to your PC, and you have to, like, get that working in order to stream it and whatever, right? I just don't like that at all. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like, with the fact that there are, like, countless, probably thousands, millions maybe, of video games that are available on PC, and then, like, in comparison on console, I think there's only, like, a percentage of PC games available. I think that it's just suboptimal. Like, why would I pay, $60 or maybe even less than $60 for a game on a console when I can, get it on PC where, I can experience the game with other people, I can stream it, I can do all these cool things with the game on PC. So yeah. Controller or keyboard? So for this game, right, for Elden Ring, okay, controller all the way. I am 100% a controller player. You can probably tell if you look above my head, there's a controller icon. And every time that I move my controller, every time that I press a button, You can see the input of that controller, right? There are, I think there's basically 3 games that I play on PC that I don't use controller for, and that's because, like, basically the 3 games that I'm talking about, they run a lot better when you are not using keyboard, or yeah, sorry, not using controller. Certain games, I don't know why, they just function better with keyboard and mouse. But I would say for games like Elden Ring, games like Dark Souls, games like, you know, kind of, how would I describe them? Like, action RPG games a lot of the times, I am very comfortable with controller. Very, very comfortable. So, yeah. I did not have time to dodge out of that quick enough. Okay. You know what I might actually try doing? This is gonna be tough. I don't know if it's worth it. I could try it, but we'll see. Oh, I early rolled that. Okay. Okay. That was definitely my bad. But I will say it is kind of rare for that boss to use the same attack multiple times like that in a row. It's a rare sight. It does happen, but definitely does not, definitely does not work very well if you're not prepared. How long have you been at this specific boss? Maybe an hour? Maybe an hour and a half? I'm not entirely sure. I feel like time flies. I haven't been keeping track, if I'm going to be completely truthful. That attack missed. Yeah, that was bad timing. Don't worry about it, Totem. I've gotten to the point in Souls games where even if I die 500 times, 1,000 times, I already know that at the end of the day I'm going to win. Like, it's just, it's a matter of time, right? It's going to happen. So, you know, I don't get, I think I've gotten to the point where I don't get myself discouraged very easily. And I don't think I rage quit Souls games like Elden Ring. Or at least I would like to think that I don't, but I don't know. I do get angry, for sure. I get pissed off, no doubt, but yeah, it'll happen. To me, I think that my, you know, performance, it is a tiny smidgen of skill mixed with a lot of luck. Mixed with a lot of luck. So I just need to wait for the right, you know, attempt where my luck is substantial, right? And it kicks in. Ads? Ad time. Wait, man. Cool. I can't believe I let that hit. Barely dodge that. That's very interesting. It seems like my sorcery is doing almost like the same damage as the lightning, except for the fact that like the lightning gets buffed because it's raining. Oh, that attack, dude. It's so lightning fast. I fucking hate it. Seems like the death counter is at 69, so that's nice. That is fantastic. Love 69. I think if my sorcery is not really doing much better than my incantation, my lightning bolt, I think we just go lightning. I don't really believe that there's any benefit to doing a sorcery, you know, a sorcery attempt. I almost early dodged that and I almost died. And I got hit by a bunch of those, so fuck that shit. Dude, fuck that attack so badly. I hate that attack with all of my being. I don't know how I dodged that, but I did. Oh my lord. I got caught at the very, very end of it, man. Oh, that's so extremely unlucky. It's interesting because I think that attack, the one where she does kind of like the giant ice, slash, it's not guaranteed to happen every single time, right? It's kind of like RNG, where if you get unlucky, you get hit by it, right? But sometimes there are matches where she doesn't attack with it at all, which is like very, very good RNG, I would say. Oh, that attack, dude, is so fucking cringe. That attack, in my opinion, out of all of her moveset, it is the one where it feels as if she is cheating. It feels as if there is no proper way to consistently avoid that and be safe from it, except for basically predicting it ahead of time and seeing it with enough time to dodge it, right? Yeah, it feels like such a bullshit move where it's like, oh, haha, look at me, I have this, annoying attack that you can't dodge. And I'm like, cool, you are a absolute cunt, and fuck you for using that move, right? I think that, like, all of her other attacks are ones that I kind of know how to dodge. Fuck you, camera. I don't know what the camera's doing. Camera is low-key kind of hinting right now. Absolutely just screwing me over. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I mean, first of all, there's the fact that she is wielding two swords, which, I look at that and I'm like, oh, cool, I see you are a fucking coward who can't use one sword and defeat me. I see, okay. But yeah, I don't know. This boss is just an absolute pain in the ass. Get away from me, you piece of shit. Ha! Get fucking stopped by a chair. Ugh. You absolute piece of garbage. I've been thinking, like, maybe I can wait until phase 2 and bring in Tish, right? Maybe she can help out with this fight in phase 2. The problem is, I don't think that there's a safe moment to bring her in, right? I feel like if I try to bring her in, she's going to end up getting clipped by, an attack. And it's going to be really cringe, and I'm going to be like, fuck this boss. This boss. Yep, yep. I fucking knew you were gonna do that attack, you piece of shit. Oh man, I early rolled that. This boss. Good dodge. Oh, wait, I ran out. There we go. Oof, man, I thought I actually dodged it for a second. I thought that I had figured out that timing. Jesus Christ, man. What a shit. What a shit attack that she has. I think, you know, that is probably the #1 issue that I have with bosses in Elden Ring, is that with bosses in this game, so there are certain bosses where they have like a combo attack, and the thing that I really, really hate, like it pisses me off to no end, is when there is a, what's it called? When there's like, you know, a boss, and the combo attack that they have, it has different timings, right? And, you know, the timing that it uses, it can change very, very quickly, right? Between attacks. I really, really hate when that happens. Alright, Tish, keep her still for me, please. What? Where did my lightning bolt go? Hello? Where the hell are you aiming, bro? Oh man, oh man. I hate the timing of that attack. It's such a shit attack. I don't think dodging forward is the right way to tackle that one. Dodging sideways, I think, is also very risky. Yeah, that attack is pure garbage. The spear was helpful. Yep, very, very helpful. She's basically my my right-hand man, my partner. Dude, where are my lightning bolts going? Game, can you please fucking track the enemy and actually shoot at the enemy, for fuck's sake? I really hate the inconsistent, you know, mechanics of this game's, you know, tracking system. It just feels so bullshit at times. Okay. Yep. I fucking hate that shit. When she does it multiple times in a row, it's just like, okay, cool. So, you want to be a dickhead about it, huh? Okay. I honestly don't know if the death counter that I have is being properly updated. You piece of fucking shit. Trying to fucking read where I'm moving, aren't you? Eat my dick and balls. Yeah, fuck. That was just really shit timing. You know, Chad, it's kind of weird. You know, well, I feel like this is probably just science. You know, it very likely has some sort of real explanation for it. But right now, you know, in my room, I would say it's probably like, you know, maybe if I were to guess, perhaps it's like maybe 80 degrees Fahrenheit, roughly speaking, right? And, you know, normally speaking, I don't really mind, because, like, I think that I'm someone who really, I enjoy warm weather. I enjoy, you know, being like in this sort of temperature, right? So it's usually not that big of a deal for me. But it's interesting that, like, you know, whenever I stream, right? Whenever I play games like these and go live on Twitch, if it's like, you piece of dog shit. If it is like, you know, a kind of serious video game that requires a ton of, you know, concentration, a ton of focus, then for some reason I feel like my body ends up getting like 10 degrees hotter than it normally would, right? And the room that I'm in right now, you know, it feels as if I am being cooked alive in a sauna, right? It feels like my room is like over 100 degrees Fahrenheit or something. But yeah, this only happens really when I'm live streaming and I'm really like, you know, tense. I'm focused on, you know, this particular game, and I'm really like putting my energy into it, right? You are a piece of garbage, boss. Yeah, nice try, you piece of shit. Absolute shit, boss. Yeah, because, like, normally, you know, I sit here, and, like, my room is generally speaking around, like, 75 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit usually, just because I don't have an air conditioner in my room, and, you know, I don't really, like, try to use any sort of fan or anything like that to lower the temperature, because I feel like it's kind of a lost cause. And, like, usually, whenever I'm chilling, I'm playing some other video games that are not as intense, you know, I don't have a problem, right? I'm very, very relaxed, and, like, you know, my body is just acting perfectly fine. But then whenever I play a game like this, you know, my body temperature goes up, my body starts to sweat a lot more, and it just, like, it feels awful. It feels horrible, you know? Fuck you in that attack, dude. That is the most bullshit I'm a cheater attack ever. Absolute dog shit attack. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think, the biggest problem that this boss has, like, counters to a lot of, my attack strategies that I use, right? Ooh, I dodged backwards on that one. I should not have done that. Dodging backwards on that attack always means that you get hit by it. That is rule number 1 of that attack. I just did not expect for that attack to come out as quickly. Fuck you, man. You and your cheap fucking long-range attacks. Oh, I fucking early rolled that one. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, honestly, like, even if I were to try, you know, opening a window or using a fan or whatever, I don't think that I would feel any, what's the word, relief? I feel like with how focused I am right now, it's just how things are, right? You gonna do that again? Yeah, I know, I know. I know. Yep, bring it on. I need the camera to not fuck me over. That would be fantastic. I'm dead. Shit, dude. That was close. That was way too close. Oh, what? I thought I pressed the roll button. Did I not press it fast enough? I think sometimes what happens is, so like, I will be, you know, my brain will be like, okay, you need a roll, right? You need to dodge this attack. So then I press the B button, but I don't double tap it fast enough. And because of that, the roll doesn't end up happening, right? Yeah, like the game reads it as if I'm trying to sprint or something like that, right? Fuck off, dude. Absolute dickhead. Dude, you are a piece of dog shit. The idea that you are, you know, reading the direction that I am moving and you're fucking intercepting me, that's such, like, that's a fucking coward move right there. Oh my god. That's the thing, like, you know, when you face bosses where they have these bullshit movesets, these bullshit attacks, I don't have any respect for them, you know what I mean? Like, I look at these bosses and I'm like, you guys are pieces of trash, is what you are. And it's my job to take out the trash, right? Dude, what? That fucking reach, dude. That absolute dog shit reach. God, I fucking hate it. Oh boy. Ugh. Fuck off, dude. Oh, that attack is so shit. Man, it's crazy how, like, yeah, even my poor, you know, summon, Tish, she's not able to last very long against this boss. I should probably test it out and see. I'm gonna see what happens if I bring out my other summon. Oh, you piece of garbage. Hurry up, load me in again, dude. Don't know why the animation for, you know, dying lasts like thousands of years. I think what I probably should have done there is I probably should have basically tried to throw a lightning bolt her way. Yeah, like that is a really annoying situation where she ends up like basically cornering you. The thing is, she's not supposed to do that all the time. Like, there are attempts where she's supposed to kind of, like, stand there and keep her distance. But it seems like I'm getting very, very unlucky, basically. Yep. See? I don't know why it's happening. Like, this should not be a thing that happens every single time. It should be like random behavior. But strangely enough, it's not. Oh, I should probably add one to the death counter. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so that's kind of what she's meant to do, except for she's not supposed to do that bullshit attack, which, you know, immediately kills you. So, this is annoying. This is really annoying. literally, fuck off, dude. Ugh, it's so shit. Oh boy. This is why, like, I think I consider the summon system in this game to be very, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very just, sub-optimized, right? Like, it's just, it is not at all designed well, because I hate how, you know, there are bosses where they will not give you time to heal up, right? And they won't give you time to, summon anyone. Dude, fuck you with that attack. Stop doing that bullshit attack, dude. It's so goddamn cringe. Also, that attack is so fucking cringe. Get away from me with that shit, dude. Fuck you. Oh, man. I hate how it, like... Okay, that's another thing that I think is dumb as shit when it comes to Souls bosses, right? It's really annoying where you can bring a summon, right? You can bring a summon with you to help you. The problem is that if the boss is attacking you, right? Or let's say... Yeah, we can say that the boss is attacking you, right? When that happens, the boss, a lot of the time, can do this stupid bullshit thing where basically the boss will, what's it called? The boss will, like, swap targets in the middle of their goddamn combo and start targeting either you or targeting, you know, your, summon. And it's just really, really cringe. Like, even though my summon was the one that was, like, attacking the boss, right? It decided to start focusing on me and targeting me whenever it is not supposed to do that, right? The boss is supposed to target the last enemy that attacks it, that actually aggroes it, right? So, I don't really understand why the AI for these bosses is so incredibly jank, you know? Dude, stop getting stuck on shit. I fucking can't, dude. Environmental objects that hinder your movement are so garbage. And I'm just like, fuck you. Oh my god, dude. Imagine fighting a boss, and then the reason that you die is not the boss, but because a tiny little fucking pebble in the room manage to stop you from rolling, stop you from moving around, right? It's like, what kind of bullshit game, you know, allows that kind of behavior? You know what I mean? It's just like, to me, that is because the reason why I hate it is because it is not testing your skill, it is testing your luck, basically. Dude, fuck you with that attack, man. Absolute garbage attack where you fucking try to... I hate whenever it input reads. I hate whenever... Not really... I mean, input read, yeah, I think that is the dictionary definition, but I hate specifically when it tries to, like, basically predict where you are moving, and it's like, yeah, fuck you for doing that. That is not how a... you know, an enemy should function whatsoever. What? Oh, fuck you. Literally, fuck you. Eat a bag of dicks, dude. Absolute trash. Oh, man. Like, yeah, I have zero respect for this boss right here. I don't think that this boss is a fun boss or a good boss or anything like that. I think that this boss is just garbage, it's trash, and... you know, we need to just, you know, take out the trash, and by that I mean we need to kill the trash. Dude, stop with the fucking input reading directions. Garbage ass fucking boss. Yeah, that fucking attack. You can fucking eat a bag of dicks, dude. Kiss my ass, dude. I hate that attack so much. Yeah, suck a dick. What? No way that clips me. You absolute cunt. What the fuck is that attack, dude? Fuck off, man. Absolute trash. Gonna lurk before bed? Sounds good, homie. Appreciate the lurk. Oh, man. Yeah, this boss is so cringe. Fuck you, man. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I actually don't know if I've been updating the death counter, you know, these last couple of times properly. I very likely haven't. Fuck. Oh, I hate that timing, dude. I really, really hate that fucking timing. Game, can you not lag, please? Please and thank you. That attack is so garbage, dude. So garbage. What a shit attack. What? Oh my lord, dude. You and your fucking reach. Your stupid ass fucking reach on your weapon. I hate it. Ah, this fucking boss is so trash. Fuck. I did not need to use a goddamn lightning bolt there. Oh, man. I think that was probably the longest that my summon has stayed alive, my Tish. And I think we had a potentially good chance of getting her to phase 2, with Tish still being alive. But man, that was rough. Fuck. I thought I had enough distance on, you know, the boss to use an attack. Oh, man. This boss is so cringe. Why am I not dodging in time, dude? Fuck. I mean, honestly, chat, I was already dead. Like, that attempt was a failure, I think, from the very beginning. Oh, man. It sucks. It sucks. What? Oh my lord. There is no way, dude. There is simply no way. Absolutely no way in hell. I don't even know if there's a way to get away from that if you're long range. I think that you maybe have to be close range to her and kind of like try to circle around her, right? Fucking lightning bolt is not targeting properly. God damn it. Oh my lord, I dodged backwards. I dodged backwards there and I shouldn't have, chat. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh. I think the heat in my room is getting to me. I think, like, it is putting a damper on my, capabilities, you know? I think what I'm probably gonna end up doing, I mean, if I have the patience to, is, I think I'm going to, I'm gonna look into buying, like, a kind of miniature small air conditioner for my room and getting that one, because I feel like it's a very wise thing to do. I appreciate it, Quinn. I think it's not really patience, it's more like I'm fucking stubborn. And I don't know when to stop. Even though I should stop. You know? But yeah, I think I need to look into getting like a room air conditioner. And you know, what I'll probably do is I'll try to see if I can wait until there's like a sale, for example, Black Friday or Cyber Monday. But we'll see. I'm gonna be honest, I never really understood why, you know, the people in this state, right, where I live, I've never understood why they're like, yeah, the homes that we have here, the apartments we have here, they don't need to come with, you know, air conditioner pre-installed, right? Because it's like, especially now, you know, the global warming ramps up more and more, right? The temperature in this state gets higher and higher and higher. And it's like, yeah, you know, we are suffering. And the fact that these, you know, engineers, these architects who build these apartments, right? They're like, yeah, no, we don't need any air conditioning by default. I'm just like, what are you guys thinking? What is the logic going through your head? You know what I mean? I don't know. That was way too dangerous. I almost died there. You are an absolute cunt of a boss. No, you don't. Go away from me. shit, dude. I was literally like a second away from dodging. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate this boss. Oh, dude. The thing that annoys me is that, like, you know, everything can be going smoothly, and then one tiny fucking mistake that happens that, you know, most of the time I would say is not even really your fault. It just fucks everything up, and it's like absolute trash. Yeah, you are a piece of shit. You would want to see it through if you were playing too. Air conditioner would be worth the investment, yeah. Especially when summer can't decide when it's over. Dude, I don't know what's going on with the weather where we live. I feel like, for some reason, it is becoming more and more common where one week it'll be nice and sunny and hot, and then the next, like, you know, week or the next, like, 3 or 4 days, it'll be like, yeah, so it's gonna be rainy, cloudy, dark skies, you know, no sunlight. And it's like, bro, can you stop being so bipolar with the weather? You and that bullshit attack, dude. Get away from me. Oh, what a trash enemy. That's fine. I mean, it clipped me and I'm annoyed about that, but that's fine. I'm fucking dead, dude. I fucking hate this boss. Waiting right until I heal to do an attack. What an absolute coward move. Holy. This boss has no fucking spine, no backbone, no respect, nothing. What an absolute trash boss. Okay. I should have died there, but I got very lucky with the timing. Okay. Fuck, man. Oh, man. Literally right as I was about to fucking dodge, he did that stupid-ass ice move. God, what a shit fucking boss. It seems as if this boss knows the best way to kind of like hit you with the exact attack that you don't want to be hit with in the right moment, right? Fuck you. I really hate bosses that are kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? They are multi-ability, right? Where they have both, attacks that are very dangerous long range and attacks that are very dangerous melee, like close range. I feel like that makes the fight a lot more annoying to try and manage. And I think it's just like, I don't know, it makes it shit. Stop fucking me up, camera. Dirty fucking annoying ass goddamn enemy. Fuck you, dude. That one singular attack. If you did not do that fucking attack, I would have such an easier time, man. Such an easier time. Holy. Oh my god. I swear, I think at least 50% of the deaths I've had to this enemy have been to that attack. And that attack pisses me off so much. What a dog shit mechanic, man. Where's my runes at? No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Fuck. Oh man. So, based on, you know, my previous attempt that I did, I think the strategy for this boss is 100% going to be, you know, solo, phase 1, phase 2, bring in a summon. I think that's the move to make. Okay. Hurry up, game. Holy fuck, you take so long. Erdtree Blessing, level 4. Use 1 Revered Spirit Ash to empower Blessing. I guess? Do I have any more? No, I don't. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand what this stuff is right here. The Erdtree Blessing stuff. I really don't. Well, let's see if it makes any difference in combat. I'm very curious. It seems like I am doing more damage. Okay. Oh, I survived that? Okay. That's never happened before. Yeah, okay. I mean, I will say, chat, we did increase our damage, and we are performing, I mean, in terms of, like, how quickly we're dying, that's not really changing, but, I think that, you know, we are potentially getting closer and closer to being able to, you know, take her down faster. Let me go to, where is it, flasks? Allocate. Let's try 10-4, just to see how that turns out. I don't know if 4 is too little, but we can test it out and see. No, you don't. Fuck. Yeah. Oh boy. So, I'm gonna be honest, the Erdtree Blessing thing, I don't understand it, but the one thing that I am, like, pleasantly surprised by, which I didn't even know that it would happen, is that it also buffs your defense. It kind of, like, keeps you alive longer, which is really good, really cool. I like that. I simply thought that the Erdtree Blessing thing was something that would only increase your damage, but also increasing survivability is very, very nice. Okay. Fuck off, man. Absolute dog shit. Oh boy. Chat, you know, I'm gonna be honest. There's a part of me that really wants to, like, basically take my webcam and point it up, right? So that it only captures, like, my neck up. And then, like, the entire rest of the stream, I essentially take off my t-shirt and I stream you know, bare-chested because I'm so like, you know, overheated in this room. And I feel very incredibly uncomfortable. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Ooh, that's dangerous. Oh, shit. I was not ready. I was not ready. So, the big problem there was that when I got him down to that HP, I did not have my, my FP to summon Tish. And so I had, like, yeah, the only option that I had was basically to, summon my Mimic. And summoning my Mimic is not a smart idea, because my Mimic, you know, while my Mimic is strong, my Mimic does take, like, a minute or so to load into the game. Okay. Ooh, that was close, baby. What? How did those hit, dude? Okay. What the fuck, man? Dude, what? Oh my god. Can you not fucking, you know, chase me down like a goddamn rabid dog and chill out for a fucking second? Oh, this boss, chat. I've decided that you know, because this is me playing the DLC for the very first time, right? I want to tackle this boss, you know, with my own capabilities, right? And so I don't want to, I basically don't want to summon other players, because I feel like doing so will potentially make it way too easy. So, you know, I kind of want the, I want the glory of the kill for myself, because this boss is such a piece of garbage. Oh my god. You lucky piece of fucking garbage, boss. So lucky that it clipped me. Ah, shit, I didn't dodge in time. Oh god, chat. I wish I had an air conditioner, 'cause I'm dying in this room right now. Oh boy. Yeah, sure. Fucking environmental death bullshit. God, I fucking hate getting stuck on objects, man. What an absolute trash mechanic of the game. You know, this is why, when it comes to Souls games, my #1 favorite thing to do in a Souls game is to over-level, and then to, like, stomp a boss to death, basically. Yeah, what a piece of fucking shit you are. Imagine getting bullied and then being like, yeah, so I'm just gonna predict where you're moving next because I'm a coward and I don't have any other better attacks to do than that. So I'm just gonna predict where you're moving and then murder you, you know, where you end up. And it's like, okay, cool. So I see that you are a fucking cheater. You absolute scumbag, bro. What an absolute coward. Yeah, you absolute fucking coward. You know what I kind of want to do, chat? Give me a quick second. I'm going to travel to the round table hold, and I actually want to see if I can level up the spirit ash that I got. Let me see here.
Take a look around. The round table hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry. I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before, which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the round table behind him.
Cool. Skeletal Militiaman, Albinoric, Jellyfish, Mesmer Soldiers, Halig Tree Soldiers, Stormhawk Dean, Lieutenant, Depraved Perfumer, Omen Killer. Ah, here's the guy. Yeah. Demi-Human Swordsman Yosh. Let's upgrade him a little bit, shall we? Nice, so he's level 9 right now. I don't know if he's worth getting to level 10. I kind of want to test him out and see how he performs in combat. So, let me see here. Let me go to... Hold on, where is it? I'm gonna remove that. And then let's swap this to Yosh. Mr. Yosh. The demi-human swordsman. I'm kind of curious to see what he's capable of.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
What's happened to Hugh?
Oh, so it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the Round Table Hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay.
Okay, come on, Elden Ring. Don't freeze on me like that. Don't scare me. Good old lad. I appreciate you. I'm actually curious to see what are the weapons that we have.
Let's go smithing.
I want to give this dude a big hug. He deserves it. Milady, light greatsword. Nah, don't think so. Greatsword, no. Colossal sword, big fat, nope. I don't use those. Thrusting sword, carrion sorcery sword. Nah. Black steel great hammer. Chat, if we manage to get our hands on, like, a katana, I think that'll be really badass, and I'll probably level it up. But those weapons that we picked up, none of them really suit my playstyle. So I'm gonna go ahead and say no to those ones. Oh boy. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I really, really want to defeat this boss. You know, I'm very, very determined to do so. But I think it may potentially be a lost cause today. So we may possibly have to end stream pretty soon here. And we may have to pick it up another day instead. Because, yeah, like, right now it's 4 a.m. in the morning, and I don't want to, you know, stay awake all night long if I'm going to be streaming on Sunday, right? Like, I'm going to be streaming, basically today as well. I'm going to say tomorrow. But today I'm going to be streaming again, right? Later in the day, in, like, maybe 12 hours from now, or less than 12 hours. So I think we probably need to pause the game and say goodbye to this boss until the next stream that we do. Fuck. Fuck! Dude, I could not find an opportunity to, what's it called? To use my summon, right? To bring out fucking the, what's it called? Demi-human Yosh? I couldn't find a moment to bring him out, and I was like, dude, give me a second to fucking, you know, take a breather so I can bring out my summon. It's just so shit, dude. Fuck you, dude. Absolute dog shit, boss. At the very least, I managed to collect my runes. That's what I mainly cared about, right? But yeah, no, like, this boss is so dog shit annoying. Fuck me, come on, dude. This game needs to load faster, for fuck's sake. Yeah. What an absolute shit boss this is. Reading goddamn directions and fucking, you know, trying to predict where I'm moving. What a shit fucking enemy. You know what? Just for fun, chat. Just for fun. I'm gonna test out this, you know. I'm gonna test out this summon right here. Oh, wow, that hit. Okay. Really, dude? Right as I was fucking healing, huh? Yeah. Okay. So, that summon that I used, Yosh, I think he's okay. I don't think he's that bad at all. Pretty decently okay damage, I think, overall. But I would say, if I were to, like, take a guess, I don't think that his damage surpasses, Teeth. So, yeah, I think that he is slightly less optimal. Fuck off with that range, dude. Absolute dog shit. Fuck! Oh, dude. How did I survive that stupid-ass combo attack, and then, like, I don't have enough time to bring my fucking summon into the battle? It's so dog shit, dude. Oh my god. I hate this boss so fucking much. Fuck you, man. Literally fuck you. Oh, dude. You know what I wish you could do, chat? I wish you could basically, you know, kind of bring down a boss from phase 1 into phase 2. And then I wish you could, like, take a moment to summon, right? You could summon your own Spirit Ashes. You could summon, you know, another player, right? I wish that you could do that. Because, you know, I don't really want another player to, you know, carry me through phase 1, right? Like, I think that phase 1... I can learn to do it myself, you know what I mean? But phase 2 is where I want, you know, some summons. I want some summons to, like, help me stomp this boss into the ground, right? And I think, like, I'm just not being given the opportunity by the game to make that happen, right? Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh. You know what's really funny? So I'm getting very similar vibes between Melania and between this boss. And by that, what I mean is, you know, I think that I am learning how to tackle the phase 1 of this boss, right? And I think that, you know, the phase 1, it's annoying, but it's manageable. You know what I mean? I think that there are obviously really, really shitty attacks that I hate, but for the most part, you know, it is a pattern that I'm able to remember. So it's like, that is similar with regards to Melania. And then, like, phase 2, you know, is the exact same with Melania, where phase 2 Melania, as well as this phase 2 of this boss, has some, like, really, really bullshit attacks that I fucking hate. And that it's like, you know, there may be a way to dodge those attacks and deal with them, but those methods are not really something that, like, everyone can learn how to master very quickly. You know what I mean? Like, I think it takes probably ages of practice to really, really, you know, learn how to consistently tackle the phase 2 attacks, right? Yeah. What a shit boss, dude. Oh boy. You know, I think I remember this correctly. I could be mistaken. But if I do remember, you know, what was mentioned, you know, in the stream, so Fobmaster, right, one of the streamers that I regularly watch, he also played the DLC, and he, you know, fought all these bosses and everything, right? I remember, you know, my memory could be incorrect, and I might be hallucinating, but I remember him saying that, out of all of the DLC bosses, I think he said that this boss, Rolana, gave him, like, the most trouble, and took him the most attempts to defeat the boss. Which, you know, if that is true, if that is accurate, then I honestly think that, you know, I'm not doing too terrible myself, right? Well, there goes one wasted lightning bolt. Dude, fuck that attack, man. What a dog shit attack. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you know, so for those of you who maybe are not really familiar with Souls games, right, and you're not familiar with seeing kind of movesets like this, and you're like, oh man, things are happening too fast, I can't tell what's going on. Basically what's happening is this boss, right, she will dash towards you, and then if you dash away, if you roll away, right, and you try to create distance between yourselves, she will then basically do another dash towards your new location and start swinging at you. And I think, like, that is the most, like, cheater bullshit attack that you could ever do, right? The idea of, you know, like, readjusting your positioning after the player dodges away and creates distance. Like, that's just, you know, it's so unbalanced, right? That's not how these boss fights are meant to work at all. Wait, I'm out of FP. Hold on. Fuck off, man. Literally fuck right off out of here. I'm gonna be honest, if you take away that one move where she, like, dashes towards you, and then she does, like, a quick double uppercut with both her swords, take that one move away from her, and, like, don't allow her to do that, this fight would be, like, I think 70 to 80% easier. It would be so fucking clean. Absolutely not a problem. But that fucking one move is just so dog shit that I'm just like, no, get that shit away. Fuck you, dude. Literally, fuck you in that move. It is the only fucking move that I legit cannot fucking dodge if I am focused and trying to attack. Holy shit, like that move, it pisses me off so much. It really, really pisses me off. God damn. The amount of times that I've died to that attack. Dude. I'm gonna be honest. This particular boss, right? If we were to... Man, pretend that this boss was, you know, existing in the real world. Holy moly. I would stomp this boss. And I would fucking... Dude. Imagine... Holy moly. Because, yeah, fuck this boss. This is a literal garbage boss. Yeah, man, I would take the corpse of this boss and I'd like hang it on, you know, one of those what's it called? I mean, I don't even know if there's a name for whatever I'm thinking of, but basically I would like take the corpse of the boss and I would walk around and just like parade it around, showing off my victory that I smashed this boss's face in. Absolutely annihilate this boss with, like, you know, a goddamn rocket launcher, and then just shit all over the boss, you know? Fucking cringe boss, dude. Holy. This boss deserves to rot in hell. fuck you, dude. Literally, you are a one-move fucking crit boss. Have no variety whatsoever. Literally do the exact same goddamn fucking move every time. Every single goddamn time. You can't pull that fucking move on me. I know you, dude. He's a fucking shit boss the whole way. Alright, chat, we have 14 minutes until 5 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to play until 5 a.m. and then after that I'm done. I'm quitting. We will pick up this boss during the second live stream. Fuck! Oh my god, dude. Literally, this fucking boss does not get off my ass. Literally does not, you know, give me any breathing room whatsoever. I goddamn hate this boss so much. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. I picked up my runes. That's the most important thing. I don't really care about that attempt. Okay. Let's do this. Fuck. I fucking hate this boss, dude. Stop doing the fucking lunge attack, you piece of shit. Holy, this guy. Literally a one-move fucking boss. I hate this shit. Oh my god. Fuck you, man. Trash fucking boss, man. Oh, trash fucking boss. You wish. What, dude? Fuck you. Trash fucking boss. Dude, what is that combo? Fucking hell, dude. Goddamn combo lasts like 30 fucking thousand years. I don't understand why. Like, bro, do like 3 slashes, 4 slashes, and then be done. Stop goddamn wasting everyone's time. Holy shit. Oh my lord, this boss. Piece of shit, absolute asshole. Stop dodging my fucking attacks. You absolute fucking moron of a boss. Oh, God. Oh, chat, it's 5:02 a.m. Jesus Christ. I wasn't paying attention to the time, I'm sorry. How many deaths are we at? 142? I'm gonna be honest, I think that 142 is a very, lame number. I want to get it to a nice clean number. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 3 more attempts. And then after that, I'm calling it. That was really dumb of me to lose that HP. Yeah. I made some really dumb mistakes there that I should not have. You know what really sucks, chat? So, you know, I really want to basically practice against this boss, right? I want to, you know, continuously fight this boss and, you know, get more and more used to the attacks, right? Learn the boss patterns more and more. The problem is, if I try to do that offline, you know, if I try to fight this boss offline, basically what will happen is one of two things, right? Number one, that may potentially happen, it may not, but, you know, number one that may potentially happen is that I may potentially, you know, fight this boss and then get really, really lucky and win offline, right? That could certainly be a possibility. Is it a high possibility? Probably not, but, you know, it's still a possibility worth considering, right? And so, you know, that is something I want to avoid, right? I do not want to fight this boss offline and defeat it offline. I just want to, like, practice the boss, right? Now, scenario number 2 is basically where I, you know, practice this boss, and because I don't want to, you know, kill this boss, I don't want to win, I will basically have to purposefully lose, right? And, you know, I don't know about you guys, right? Maybe you guys are different when you play games like this. But for me, you know, I don't like the idea of stopping a boss fight, you know, in the middle of it, and then just, like, quitting the boss fight because, you know, you're offline and you are not live and you're not streaming it, right? That's something that I'm not a really big fan of, right? And then, you know, another thing that I don't really want to do is, like, you know, I think that, well, okay, so this is not really a separate thing. It kind of, like, ties into what I was previously talking about. But, like, you know, imagine having to, or not having to, but imagine, you know, fighting this boss offline, and then, like, you realize, oh shit, I have learned this boss, and I am now familiar with this boss, I can beat this boss, right? And so you fight this boss offline, and you basically get a really, really good attempt, where, you know, you are able to deal some really, really good damage, right? And you get, you know, you basically realize in the back of your head, you're like, oh, this is the run. Like, I'm gonna win, right? Imagine getting the lucky run, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm not live. I can't finish this fight. Like, I have to stop, right? And I think, like, doing that would be so frustrating to me. Like, I would be so angry and pissed off about not being able to fight the boss and finish the boss because I'm not streaming. So, you know, therefore, the only solution would be to not play the game and not fight the boss offline. Yeah, I think, like, you know, basically, with this boss, yeah, like, I would love to fight this boss offline and practice and get better at the boss, but I legit don't think I have any options that would work really good, work really well. So, yeah, basically I'm stuck here. I'm not going to be able to play the game or progress forward until I defeat this boss, right? Yeah, it's what a shame that is. I wish, like, so basically all of this being said, what is my point? So for those of you out there who are maybe not familiar with it, the amazing, incredible game by the name of Sekiro, right? Sekiro is my #1 favorite video game of all time. Sekiro introduced this really, really amazing mechanic in the game where you can do this thing called the Gauntlets of Strength. And that means that you can basically go and immediately you can go and fight all of the different bosses that are located in this game. And if you want to, you can fight them, you know, one after the other. So you can fight, you know, boss #1, then #2, then #3. So it's like, it's a boss rush mode without needing to run through the entire game and go to these different locations, right? And I think that the Gauntlets of Strength is probably the best feature that a Souls game has added to, you know, the content ever, right? Like, there's nothing like that in Dark Souls 1. I'm very sure there's nothing like that in Dark Souls 2. Same with 3. I know for a fact that there's nothing like that. So I wish that basically Sekiro, that system, the Gauntlet of Strength system, I wish it existed in Elden Ring. Because I wish so much that I could practice fighting this boss. And basically, like, what I could do is imagine if they had a game mode where you could fight like a phantom version of the boss that's like a copy or like a mimic, but when you fight this boss, that does not necessarily mean that you defeat the boss like in the real game. It's kind of like, you know, imagine that your character goes into like a dream world, you know, a dreamscape, and you get to fight a phantom version of the Elden Ring bosses. I think that would be incredible. I think that would be amazing, and I would be so down for that. But yeah, unfortunately, that system does not exist in this game. Yeah. So, chat, unfortunately, I have to listen to myself because it is already 5 a.m. in the morning, and I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. Today, basically. So, I'm very conflicted right now, okay? And here's the reason why. So, you know, for the stream on Sunday, which is technically today, I am going to be playing gacha games. I'm going to be playing Genshin, probably Wuthering Waves as well, unless, of course, I complete that stuff offline. But I think, without a doubt, Genshin, and there's like an 80 or 90% chance that I play Wuthering Waves as well. The thing is that, like, you know, these games, they take up quite a bit of time, right? And if I'm going to be focusing on, you know, doing my dailies, doing my weeklies, finishing up everything, all that stuff, you know, then it's going to be something where I really focus my 100% full attention on Genshin and Wuthering Waves, right? So with that in mind, I am worried that I don't think we will have any time on Sunday, you know, on the Sunday stream to play Elden Ring. I really wish that we, you know, are able to. However, it may not be possible. So, here is my game plan, right? I'm going to try very hard to play Elden Ring in my next live stream that I do. However, if that does not happen, what I will say is that either Tuesday or Wednesday of this upcoming week, I promise I will go live and I will stream Elden Ring. I promise. So that is, you know, a guarantee that I think I can, you know, safely commit to, right? Yeah, because I'm going to be completely honest, right now, the way that I'm feeling is I want to stomp this boss's head in. I want to smash this boss into, like, jello, into goo that is on the ground, right? This boss needs to die, right? So I'm very motivated to kill this boss, but I know that it's going to take patience, and I know it's going to take a lot of attempts. So, you know, while I am very motivated to play the game, I'm raring to go. I have to forcibly pause the game, and I have to forcibly, you know, exit out of the game and take a break. So, yeah, it's very unfortunate. I wish I could devote more time and just continue playing this game forever and ever and ever until I beat the boss, but that's not how things work. So, again, I will be live very shortly. I'm gonna say, honestly, you might see me, like, 12 hours from now, or maybe, like, 14 hours from now, right? I will be live again, and we will be playing, you know, gacha games. We'll be playing Genshin and Wuthering Waves. There is a low possibility that I'll be playing, you know, Elden Ring, that I'll be playing, this game. I would really love to, but we'll see what we can work with, what happens, right? Yeah, so that'll be the game plan. And then, you know, unfortunately, so Monday I don't stream. Tuesday, Wednesday, those days I don't normally stream, but I'll try to do a spontaneous, unscheduled stream. And yeah, we'll continue on with the journey, right? I'm gonna be honest, I think that the death counter that I have on my screen is probably incorrect. It's probably off, but I'm a little bit too lazy. I don't really have the time or the energy to go back through my VOD and count every single death. So I think I'm just gonna leave it as is, and we're gonna pretend that it's 145, right? Yeah. So, yeah, that's basically it, chat. We have reached the end of the live stream.